Okay, it's working. I forgot to open up my character sheet though, so that's on me. Okay.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. All right. Well, let me go ahead and start off, I guess, the way we normally start off our sessions by asking about last session. So, does somebody want to jump in with something that stood out to you from the last session?
I jumped in first last time, so I won't do that this time.
You know, we learned a new thing. But you know what? Actually, what stood out to me is the subtle hinting at Fae stuff going on in Okuba. By not only just some of the knowledge that our party has, but also through like the interactions with Swift and his whole nickname debacle.
Right. Because he's definitely a Fae. It is suspected.
Something that's... Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, go. I was just going to say, let's go in reverse order this time. So, Alara, you're next.
Something that stood out to me was this super cool, awesome new house that we have that's like keychain sized.
Yeah, you guys got a tiny house for traveling.
The horse race, that was pretty cool. Like, even though I didn't
That
participate,
was really cool.
It was pretty cool.
Dakin, did anything stand out to you from last session?
I really liked the moment right before the horse race where I had always planned to buff Valerius so that he would like win ideally. But I was really pleasantly surprised, and Dakin was quite touched when Valerius also buffed him.
Aw. Just boys buffing each
Smile.
other.
Just buff boys.
Just buff boys being
Buff
buff.
boys buffing.
That's gay.
Here's your homies.
Can your guys' characters please date? Sorry.
This is
I'm
session
gonna be
4.
really honest.
Let me slow burn.
It's
session
5, but
actually.
I wasn't here for one of them.
Okay.
That's true. I feel like there is like a subplot that I'm leaning into unintentionally, which is which of the Maldoso siblings is Dakin going to end up with?
Yeah, Bo's now starting to have to. He's not going to squint between Dakin and Alara. It's going to be Dakin and Valerius. He's like, hold up, wait a second.
It's just a Maldozo dating sim.
And then I'll just go.
What's going on here?
I'll be looking between Vosti and Dakin, and I'm like, you sure pay a lot of attention to who he talks to, huh?
yeah. Methinks he doth protest too much.
Yeah. What
This
stood
is
out to
he was
Vosti
jealous.
from last session?
I think. Well, I mean, it was such a very like. Not short session, but we only did sort of one thing, which was the race, and I think the race is just fucking fun. Like even not doing it, it still was fun to watch, and sort of. I mean, essentially, we blew Swift's character out of the water, but that down to the last second type back and forth, and then Dakin falling off the horse. To let Val win. That was funny. But I think that was just a fun thing to experience.
Yeah.
The race.
I'm glad. I was really excited that actually just worked out really well. I thought, mechanically speaking. Valerius, what stood out to you from last session?
I mean, no pun intended, but not to beat a dead horse, but I absolutely loved the race. I have never like. I was cheering that shit on more than like an event or a concert. Like I've never had that much fun in something like that. I loved it. That was so good.
Yay! Yeah,
I like how
that's really good.
I like how much genuine joy it brought out of me.
Well, in a peek behind the curtain, I'm pretty sure I heard you say this, but you custom built all of those mechanics for that race, right? Like you took ideas from other stuff, but you basically were like, I think I can make this fit into D&D.
I went looking because I've definitely had races or chases or things of those lines that I just couldn't figure out how to make entertaining, or I was in them and they didn't seem entertaining because it just felt like a bunch of dice rolling, and if somebody was in the lead, they were always going to be in the lead, that sort of thing. I did find a fan content from GM Binder that suggested how to handle like different choices of actions. And then I decided to, rather than make it purely dice rolling, actually give it a map and difficult terrain and stuff to deal with, and not being able to see where people were, to sort of build on those things, rather than doing just a sum of all checks and sort of like who hits the target number the fastest. So yeah, definitely steal from things you find online if you possibly can to make things fun. But yeah, I thought it went really, really well. And I think also like having the tiny house being a stake that everybody was interested in, versus just like a gold prize that was enough for one person, also helped with making it so that everybody was invested in who actually won the game. So I was happy with this. Do you guys have any predictions for this session? Starting with you again, Very.
Well, we've got kind of the rest of the festival going on, so I guess I don't it's not really like a prediction, more like what I'd like to see, and I'm very interested in the little side fairy pixie story that Vosti picked up on last session.
Alara, do you have any predictions, or crossing fingers that it happens for this session?
I'm just excited to experience the other games that you mentioned that we have planned and to see where those go. See if we can win some more cool things.
Yay! And maybe some party funds for shopping. Dakin, do you have any predictions or wishes for this session?
I would like to see the actual reason behind why there is being a little pixie being held as a prize. It seems kind of strange for the vibe of the town. It feels like they wouldn't like just be like, here, got you. Oh, you're a little gift now. So I'm kind of curious with that. If there's a reason specifically that pixie is being used for that.
True. Vosti, do you have any predictions or guesses or wishes for what might happen?
I predict it's along the same lines as a couple people have already said with the little fairy thing, because I do think there's a reason why there's so many fae things happening in this town, and I predict we're going to learn a little bit more about it. But also, I feel like Pill, which is the fairy's name, is Trixie Trickster. Yeah. And I don't think it's necessarily true that their friend is captured, because like Dakin said, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not the vibe that we're getting from this town, and maybe it's purposeful that we're not getting that vibe and it turns out to be not what it seems. But yeah, I don't think it's on the up and up. I think we're getting tricked into something that, well, we'll see how it turns out.
Valerius, do you have any suggestions or wishes or guesses for what might happen this session?
Same
Maybe
line of
suggestions
thought
too.
Same line of thought as Vosti. I think that we're gonna start diving into the Fae fuckery, and there's gonna be, so it's gonna seem like weird, but kind of innocent at first. I feel like I predict it's gonna be like something deeper. It's gonna be like it's gonna hit us. We're gonna be like, yo, what? Excuse me? Like it's gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get a curveball, I think.
Maybe.
Suggestion is we all get $1 million bajillion.
That's a great suggestion. I'm gonna suggest that as well. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys can
Unlimited
add $1 million
gold.
bajillion
Oh,
dollars.
okay. All right.
Wow.
But dollars are not a
Oh.
coin of any sort. It's
Oh.
not a anything that can be spent. So it's mostly just paper weighing you down. Sorry, but you can have it if you want to.
Put it all on red.
All right, let's split it evenly among the party. What's the weight so we can make
Yes.
sure we can carry
Put it in
it
party
all?
loot.
Oh man, my strength has suddenly disappeared and I can't carry any. Oh.
Oh no!
I have a minus 100 to strength.
Oh no,
I
I'm
can't
not a
even get up in the
materialistic
morning.
person anymore.
I'm actually not on the material plane anymore. I actually just left.
Oh gosh.
Oh, darn, my bag of holding is full. Shucks.
Oh man.
So, I will do like a tiny little bit of a recap just for the sake of the stream here in a second. But while I do so, bringing us into it so you guys can think about what the answer is. You guys are going to be just sort of on the way back into Akuba, coming down from the high of the race and winning the grand prize for it, and other prizes that you suspect you might be owed as a result of bets that may or may not have been made prior to the race. So think about what mood your character is in. And I'm sort of advancing time a little bit forward, so you have a little bit of time before like the official festival start for the Night of Abundance. But looking back, I'll give everybody a chance to kind of describe and introduce their character. And kind of put into the chat a pretty good summary of what the heck is going on. But the 5 of these characters are most recently from a town called Demeti. 4 of them are born and raised. And the 5th one, Dakin, is a fairly new arrival. He's been in town for a couple of months. And as separately, but the 4 of them that have been living there, and then Dakin on his own, have been recruited into a sort of secret spy information gathering organization called the Black Moons. And they are doing missions essentially to help keep the leader of Demeti, who's known as the Iron Baron, informed of what's going on in the area, particularly for any threats. The location of where we are, I'm just going to bring everybody over into the zone map, is basically in sort of the southern portion of this continent that they live on, which is Andromia. And in particular, they're in the Braunfall Woods. Their original home is Demeti, which is here. And they left it about 4 days ago to follow through on a particular mission that they had received from the Iron Baron's advisor, Egrin, to travel to Inamar, which is about a week's journey away if they keep a good pace up. And it's over here. It's just beyond the border of a different region called Thamarwyn. Thamarwyn is unique, and that region is unique because Andromia in this world space is one of the locations where there is a phenomenon called the haze. And it basically is sort of, it appears kind of like the Northern Lights, and it runs along the Midarain or the Midarani Mountains. And it is essentially one of the sources of magic in the world, because it is believed to be basically like a very thin line between many or potentially all of the planes, and so energy is kind of passed back and forth around through that. As a result of that, Andromeda in general has a very magical vibe. There's a lot of unique species and interesting magical mutations that can happen for the residents of Andromeda. Themarwin in particular is an interesting place because occasionally the haze does what is called a flicker, which is basically kind of like a big power surge. And when it does that, things can happen. The most recent being several decades ago. There was a flicker, and portions of Themarwin were replaced by portions of the Shadowfell and the Feywild. So now Themarwin is kind of this weird sort of wild territory that's a mixture of both of those things. And Inamar, their destination, is one of the cities that still remains in Themarwin, and they're on a mission to go and investigate some magical anomalies there. So that's kind of what they're doing. There's other stuff that's happening, but that'll come out. But I'll just have folks kind of introduce their characters. So folks who are now watching for the first time, and you can check out, like, I guess, !playlist to see the prior episodes. But just to get people oriented, and we'll do this in alphabetical order. So Dakin, do you mind introducing Dakin?
Yeah, Dakin is a half-orc peace cleric. He follows the god Lemoneth, who is the god of wanderers. He's sort of just like a cheery little guy, and he just kind of wanders around doing people little favors and helping out, and he is currently keeping an eye on this lovely group of family members for their mother.
And Alara?
Alara is a Kalashtar blood hunter that's in the Order of the Lycan. She was adopted by the Maldoso family about 15 years ago, and she's just grown up a part of the family and hanging out with her siblings and doing her best to help the family.
Barry?
Very is 1/3 of the Maldoso triplets. She is a little tiny hexblade warlock who is pretty. I mean, you'll see. She's.
But she is
special.
pretty.
She is a librarian. She works at a bookstore. And also, she's very insecure about being weak and small in comparison to her two brothers.
And her first brother, Valerius?
I thought I was prepared. I wasn't prepared. Hi. Valerius is another 1/3 of the Maldoso triplets, as well as one of the brothers to Alara. He is a Oathbreaker, newly Oathbreaker paladin under Pyriel, the Lady of Law, so a goddess of justice. He has kind of taken on more of a, I wouldn't say leader role, but more of kind of like the big brother that tries to be the level head amongst the family, given his position in the temple and kind of living his life on a more straight and narrow. Yeah, he prides himself on making sure that he can protect all of his peeps.
And Vosti.
He's the final triplet in the Maldoso triplet threesome. He is a barbarian, path of wild magic. He likes to consider himself the protector of his family, but he also isn't quick to think that he is the only protector or the leader in any shape or fashion, but he does protect those in his family viciously. You stand against them, you stand against him. So
And just for continuity's sake, what mood is Vosti in as we start the session?
Based on the win with the race and the fact that there was a side bet to get the actual name of Swift, he's pretty psyched about that. He's excited to figure that out. There might be a little bit of some harmless gloating. We'll see. We'll see what the reaction's like. Yeah, I think he's jazzed. Sure.
And what mood is Valarius in?
Oh, he's on cloud 9. After the fact that he was able to not only going into the race knowing that they were outclassed by what this horse was, and then going into it and being able to complete it without cheating, at least on his part. And just straight rocking and rolling on his magical horse. He's happy. He's proud of himself. So he's very, not an ego, but there's an aura of pride around him.
What mood is Veri in?
She is very excited about the win, but still kind of feeling a little like guarded and closed off, and I guess like not at ease yet.
And Alara?
She's definitely kind of floating on cloud 9 after the family win. Things are looking up after the meeting we had beforehand where things were looking very down and drab. Now they're looking up a little bit, she thinks. And she's even kind of started to not forget about the argument with her sister, but it's taken a back seat to everything else that's going on right now. And hey, maybe we can get through this.
And how's Dakin feeling? What's mood he's in?
I think he feels pretty good. He's a little sore from eating absolute shit off of his horse.
Mm-hmm.
But he feels good that he didn't take the win because he did cheat. So he wasn't planning to try and actually take the win anyways. But I think he's in a great mood. He's excited to have a wonderful night of partying.
Hey. Well, then let's go ahead and we'll jump into it. As you guys are making your way back, because the race itself took place a little bit outside of Okuba, where a racetrack had been sort of selected, with some assistance from some magical markers that Swift has access to. So you guys have a little bit of a chance to chat if you want to on your way back to Okuba before the games and stuff really start. And if not, we can... Oh, it's not raining. It was raining the last time we looked at this particular view, so give me just a second. But yeah, you're making your way back into this town that, again, has sort of allowed the forest to reclaim space after homes were built, and in some cases the homes were built around the woods. They just sort of wanted to keep as much of the Braunfall forest intact for this particular space. But is there anything you guys wanted to talk about? You've got the 3 horses with you, and Swift is following along behind with his horse.
What are the non-horse riding people? Are they walking or?
Yeah, and I think that everybody's sort of leading their horse just for the sake of not being kind of jerky.
I think Vosti would walk over to Val and put his hand or his arm around his shoulder, and a shoulder neck type thing. Well done, brother. I wasn't sure in the beginning whether you had a chance, but you pulled it out.
You know, to be honest, I didn't think I had it, but it pulled through. And he'd kind of run his hand along the side of his, like, kind of semi-ethereal horse. and then look back over to Vosti. I'm just glad that we were able to get our prize. I think that's going to be very beneficial moving forward.
Yes, I agree. And I couldn't help but notice that maybe a little help that you caused there along the race.
I have no idea what it is you mean.
Don't be coy, brother. It's fine. A win's a win.
You just smirk and nod. How did it look from your perspective?
Well, I can't speak for my sisters, but it was very entertaining. And I couldn't help but see the sad look on Swift's face as well. Can't wait to hear his actual name. You knew that was the side bet I proposed, right?
Did I know that?
I don't think you did.
I didn't.
Oh, yes. Should be interesting. I don't think that we all believed Swift was his actual name. Did you?
I guess I didn't.
Oh. I'm sorry, brother. Yes, no, it's we'll find out his real name, and I don't know why it matters, but it just does.
Well, I'm assuming his parents didn't name him Swift, so I suppose that makes sense. Anyway. Thank you for the congratulations, brother.
You're welcome.
Where did you say we were all again? This is like right after the race?
You're walking back into the town proper, so that way you can make your way to the festival grounds.
Where's Alara?
Where's Alara?
She's probably kind of just in the middle of everybody.
She's
Just-
kind of small, right?
She's about the same size as Very. I think she's like 1 inch taller than Very.
Perfect.
5'3"?
As
Okay, she's 5 foot something.
Because
as
she's
we're
like-
walking.
Vary's 5'2".
Go ahead
Yeah.
as we're walking.
Yeah, as we're walking, he just absolutely walks up behind Alara, just grabs her, picks her up, and puts her up on his magical horse because he has it for just a little longer.
What are you doing? Just okay.
He's just fucking with her. It's his normal big brother. He's just fucking with her, and she's the one that's getting the point of it right now.
Okay.
How does she feel about horses?
I don't know.
If you tell me she's terrified of horses and you're gonna tell me right now, I'm gonna scream.
The last time she was on a horse, she cried.
If this had been something fucking lifelong, I would have known, and then you didn't tell me, I'm gonna scream.
Alara, are you okay?
This just isn't normal.
Riding on a horse?
Well, I mean, I'm usually not on a horse, but something's wrong with Valerius too.
What do you
Like-
mean?
He normally would have done something like this with Very, not me.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, she said it the Vosti.
He'd just like blink. I'm not allowed to show all my siblings affection? What the fuck?
I'm not saying you can't, just you usually don't.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, I mess with all of you guys.
But to be fair, if we try and pick up Very,
She'll stab us.
she'll stab us and deck us in the face.
Well, she won't
You're
stab
not
us. She'll hit us with a book.
wrong.
Oh,
Very
okay.
hot.
Hold
Very
on,
hot.
hold on,
oh.
hold on.
She'll
You're
give
in
us, like,
trouble.
secret
I
paper
wouldn't.
cuts.
I would not stab anybody. Okay.
But I like how you didn't deny the hitting us with a book part, though.
Why would I?
It'd hurt the book, brother.
wouldn't you?
She would never hit us
That's
with
fair.
a book.
I
That's
would
fair.
hit you with the book.
Oh,
Okay, well, my point
Right.
exactly.
I just wouldn't stab you. That seems like a line I probably shouldn't cross.
fair.
And you
You
know
should've
that's very
seen-
responsible of you.
Thank you.
I really appreciate that energy you're bringing here. I think all of us should just not stab each other.
You should have seen Fig's face at the market when we went to pick up stuff for Mom. You would have thought she stabbed him the way he was terrified of her.
Okay.
Who's Fig?
I don't even know why he's so afraid of me.
Who are we talking about? Who's Fig?
Oh, Bayberry Fig? The little one?
His name's Bayberry Fig.
That's a real name.
Okay. Valerius and Vosti. I don't know what you guys
Okay,
Mother,
very-
that's Mother named us.
He's so fucking
Yeah.
careful. That's such thin ice.
Maybe we should just lay off the names for now. But
How did we get
why
here?
is
How
he
the fuck
afraid
did we
of
get
her?
here? I'm trying to do a nice gesture and just spread the joy I have with my family, and I get crap for it. I'm not doing anything nice again. He just starts walking.
I didn't say that it wasn't nice. It was just out of character. Look,
Oh.
look. Okay, you have to admit that sometimes there's a lot of the triplets and Alara. I get it. I'm not a blood relative. I've only been around half your life. But sometimes it's just the triplets and Alara. Sometimes I feel like an afterthought. And this was just a little out of character and very unexpected. I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm not trying to give you shit for it. It just,
Well, if you
You
genuinely
know.
feel that you're thought of as an afterthought, then I'll have to try to change that, because you never are.
please don't pick me up and put me on a horse ever again.
Do you not like horses?
I don't know that I don't. I don't know that I
Would it have been
dislike
better
them,
if it was
but
a camel?
where are you
Pump
gonna
for
find a
security.
camel?
Oh, I can make my horse look different.
Oh, I didn't know
I
that.
could actually
I-
technically make it look like a big dog, too, like a mastiff.
you know,
Maybe this is a conversation we'll have about animals you do and don't want to be around.
I mean, it's not that I don't want to be around a horse. I don't think I mind horses. I'm just not like horse girl over there, and I kind of like try to discreetly point at Dax.
Dax looks behind him into the woods.
I think Vosi would stifle a chuckle.
And, I give Valerius's horse a pat on its neck. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just something I'm not used to. Maybe I need to spend more time in the stables.
Hmm.
That's all.
That's fair.
Well, if he's nice to you, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I see
That's
you
what
did
Mother
there.
always says. What?
No,
What do you mean? What?
please. No,
No, did I
no,
not? Oh.
no.
Swift is just behind the siblings. He has been sort of trading looks back and forth with Rocky, his horse, who, has been giving him intelligent looks for a horse in return. But he seems to mostly just be enjoying this sort of sibling banter that's going on ahead of him. As you guys are getting actually within sight of the town, he jogs up and Rocky's trotting in the reins behind him. Great race. I'm so sorry that I lost, but congratulations. There's some things I actually need to get set up in town, so I'm just gonna move past you and jog ahead if that's all right. And he starts
Oh,
to do
well,
so.
nice.
Swift,
Yeah.
I hope you don't forget our little arrangement.
Oh, no. I wouldn't forget something like that.
Would you?
And he walks a little
like-
bit faster.
Hold on. He walks faster after him. Would you like to deliver on that arrangement now?
Actually, now is probably a better time. He like stops abruptly. And Rocky kind of snorts and rearranges himself to stand a bit more comfortably off to the side. All right. Look, before I tell you this, it's so important that you don't use this name like in reference to me, anything like that. It would be really not good if you started using this name, okay? So it would, when I tell you it'll still be Swift. Are we in agreement?
Why? Well, unfortunately, you've led me down the path of more questions. I'm very
Well-
curious as to why that should be.
I mean, you run across a lot of dead cats? I mean, this curiosity isn't healthy for you. Sometimes you gotta just take things at face value.
No, that's not good enough, Swift. I'm gonna need to know exactly why I shouldn't say your real name. Well, let's put it this way. If you don't want me to use your real name, that's fine. I will just need to know why it's such a big deal to you.
So you're threatening me, basically?
It's not a threat. It's not a threat. It's just more information needed to solidify this exchange that we're having, this agreement.
But the agreement was a bet. Let's get that straight. And specifically what the bet was is that I tell you my name, but I'm just asking as a courtesy.
Well,
that
you
don't-
agreed to the bet, my man.
All right.
Are you in danger?
In a way, yes.
So your real name would, but in the hands of the wrong people, would put your life in danger.
Let me just say this. All right. There are a lot more ears around us than most people take notice of. Tiny, little, annoying ears. And their favorite thing is to make use of whatever magic they actually call it, but basically they can use people's names in order to get a leg up on them. So if they know your whole name, then they can do things to you, cast little tricks, make things different. You wake up and your hair's a different color. They can get at the core of you through your name. So it's very important because of the things that I like to do, being based on luck, that I go by Swift, and that's just the name that I go by, and that's how people refer to me. Does that make sense?
Was that so hard?
Yes,
information.
actually. Ugh.
Well, giving me that information, was that a hard pill to swallow? And he leans in when he says the word pill.
Let me have you make you can either make it a persuasion or a performance check, depending on how you're imagining he's trying to like instill this little bit of a hint towards him. He kind of like squints at you and leans in and are you sick? Do you
No,
need
it's-
medicine?
No, I was. Never mind. Let's just say I might understand what you mean by ears everywhere.
It's better if you don't draw attention to it. That's really the main thing, is that like in order to not get it, like, you know, if you're standing in a marketplace and you start like finding yourself like just sort of generally looking in someone's direction, and then they do something and you take note of it, and so you're staring at them, but then they get that feeling that they might be getting looked at, and then suddenly you're staring at them and they're staring at you, and it's just awkward.
Sure.
That's what it's like. If you pay attention to them the little fuckers, then they pay attention to you more. So not knowing about them is actually the safest thing.
So what you're saying is agreeing to do something for them is a bad idea?
Have you had somebody offer you a job?
Hypothetically, let's just say that's something that could happen.
Okay.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, I mean, it depends on what it is that they're asking you to do, but it's, they're tricksters by nature, so it's, you don't know if, like, what they're asking you to do is the whole story,
Right. Well, let's get to our arrangement. If it would make you feel better, maybe instead of speaking it aloud, you write it down, and then we destroy.
Not putting it on a no.
We destroy
No,
the piece
no.
All right, we'll
No,
say it. Say it out
listen,
loud
just,
then.
Here, just lean close. I'm gonna whisper it to you.
All right. Leans in. What was that?
Rocky got commanded to halt, and I've got to tell my name. This is so dumb. All right. Don't tell anybody else. Sorry, I'm the one who's laughing. Sorry. Give me just a sec. I broke myself. Okay.
Swift leans in and whispers, "It's free real estate."
Okay.
Are you who I go to validate my parking?
Save 5% on car insurance.
Sorry, I completely broke myself with this stupid character.
I'm telling
My
Steven you
name?
called it stupid.
My name is Stephen O'Goner.
Of course. Stephen O'Goner.
I'm walking away from my computer.
Yeah, but Swift.
How do you
is my-
spell the first name? Is it
with an
the
S?
2 letters or okay? No, that's come, Swift. You know what I mean. Is it?
PH.
Thank you. Stephen O'Goner. Goner.
Yes.
See why you go by Swift. Well, a bet's a bet, and you've paid up, so thank you for that, and
Yeah.
I'll be sure not to spread that knowledge around.
Don't tell any of the others. The more people that know, the more likely it's going to get used on accident.
Yes, I will not tell anyone else.
Go ahead and because
Stare
just said that
straight at him.
It's the most suspicious thing. So if you're wanting to sound suspicious, we'll just leave it at that. If you're wanting to be deceptive, you can make a roll.
Yeah, I'll be deceptive. Oh.
Okay. He does give like a little squint of like, can I trust this guy? And then just sort of nods. He's like, I've got to get. All right. And come on, Rocky. And he jogs off with his magical wind horse.
Vosti will stop to let the others catch up. Bye, Swift. See you in town.
Yeah.
So what were you guys talking about?
Oh, just congratulating him on a well-raced race. Unfortunately, he lost horribly, and well, that's that. So
I want to know how he got his horse, because if I'm going to like horses, maybe I want one like that.
it's a nice horse. Not sure. He did mention, and this is probably good information for everyone, that there are more ears around us than we think. Always listening. So let's not great, I don't think. It's kind of creepy.
Good to know, at least.
Did I tell you? I think I did. I told everyone about my visitor. Thought it might be a dream, but I'm now considering the fact that it wasn't.
Wait, told us about what?
I told you it wasn't a dream.
I wasn't sure.
The little
Remember
pixie
Remember
thing that
when
spoke.
Vey? Yeah, she asked if I had weird dreams, and I'd mentioned about the little pixie fairy named Pill that wants
Oh, I
me
think you
to
called it
rescue.
tablet.
Tablet? What?
Yeah. Yeah, you said
Like-
pill or tablet or.
Why did I say tablet? I don't think I said tablet.
I feel like you said something entirely different. It's probably because you go around introducing yourself with your full name all the time.
What does that mean? I don't say my whole name.
Okay. And then she just like shrugs and walks off.
We should probably hurry along so we get to the rest of the festival in time.
Vosti does recall a moment where he was sort of given a strange look because Veri had introduced herself as Vey and Valerius had introduced himself as Val, and then Vosti said Vosti.
Okay.
But as you guys sort of hurry ahead, and I'm going to hurry the minutes forward slightly and get us into the festival grounds, it is time for the Night of Abundance. So, the Night of Abundance is loud. Feel free to adjust your music if you need to. It is a festival that coincides with the autumnal equinox. So it is. No, it is not. That's next week. Sorry. It is a festival, though, that happens at the end of the summer months and is essentially like just a. Isn't it fantastic that we are together and have so many things? It's kind of in the middle of the harvest season, and so sort of rewarding the fruits of labor and trade are important. So communal meals, storytelling, sharing of goods, and games are some of the ways that this particular event is celebrated. The wind has sort of died down for the day, and now it's just kind of a gentle breeze going through the Braunfall Woods. For those who sort of take note of it as well, the festival is kind of a little bit spicy today in that it's also coinciding with the rise of one of the constellations known as the Sea Serpent. Significance of this one isn't super great to those of you who have lived in the mountains or in Demeti most of your lives, because this is one that's frequently a little bit more considered by fishermen or sailors, that sort of things. It is sort of like a indicator of if you start traveling underneath the rise of the sea serpent, particularly at sea or by river, then it'll be a lucky journey that you're having. Or if you're fishing is going to be abundant, sort of thing. So it's sort of a blessing to the harvest and calm seas. But as you guys come in, you see the varied residents of Okuba there, including some of our main players like Janessa. And they are getting a bunch of different stuff ready. Let me go ahead and actually get this conversation up. Bear with me here. For some reason, I think maybe this particular... oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. Sorry, it took a little moment for the thingy to work. They're all about. Janessa's kind of like taking the lead as the innkeeper, and is arranging for different things to be set up in different places, and also making sure that the food is in progress of being cooked. So how the Night of Abundance also typically goes is that the feasting itself is started whenever, but the main dinner is held once it's fully dark. It's about 7 o'clock right now, so the sun is going down. In the dark of the woods like this, it actually seems a lot darker than it would be if it was a little bit more of an open space. But it's kind of party time. So you guys know that there's a number of potential games that are out there for you to dive into. There is, you can see signs for an ale drinking contest, a pie eating contest. There is the half-orc who runs the sort of weaponsmith seems to be setting up for a stump chopping contest. You guys definitely know there's a ragdoll toss. That's one that you were clued into earlier today. There is a quote-unquote dragon race and the barrel run contest. As well as you see that there is a pen kind of set up in the middle of the fairgrounds that looks maybe like it might be a little pig pen, but it's empty. And that's just a call out for a thing. But you guys are invited to and waved over to participate in various games if you would like to. Is there one that you're sort of interested in?
You have a list.
I
Uh,
typed
do
up
have
a
a
list.
list.
Oh, did you?
There's also, if you guys go over to the sidebar and there's the bookmark looking
fuck?
one, the journal notes. And it's going to be over on the left sidebar.
The stump chopping contest.
Got
Kinda
it.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. And that, yeah, you should be able to see there's kind of just like the list of things. And then I think I also just shared the games list in the journals as well under quests.
Oh.
So there's a couple of different places you can be
Oh,
hunting
okay.
for information.
That's convenient.
Hmm.
And
And that'll be a reference also just for mechanics, that sort of thing.
Well, obviously, Vosti is interested in the ragdoll toss.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I think maybe the tree stump chopping contest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking.
Let's fucking drink.
I want to do all of it. Yeah, 100% ale
Let's
drinking. Like, why
freaking
not?
drink.
All right. Well, let's get you guys drunk before you start anything else.
I kind of want to
That'll
just
work
try
out pretty
all of
well.
them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I want
hard
to
to
try
vote for
all
that.
of them.
What are we
Because the
still down on
dragon
this?
race seems fun, but also the barrel run contest. I don't know how the hell that's gonna work, but
Well, let's
sure
just
would
start
love to
from the
see that.
top
Yeah, fine. Yeah, fuck it.
and get disadvantage on stuff because we're drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is
lose
that the first?
miserably.
If you want it to be the first, like things are
we
happening
should-
all over the place.
I think it's
Oh.
funnier that way, but you don't have to agree.
Yeah, you can be strategic if you'd like to be.
You don't have to.
Yes,
agree.
I think Vosti's gonna wait and
Well-
do the ale drinking last as a
It's-
celebratory.
It's not like on your schedule, ding dong.
Oh, well, it's first.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, because you're saying he's gonna wait to do that, but like
Well, I didn't know. I didn't
that's
know.
an out of
then what's
character
the
thing
order?
that it's in whatever order we want.
Well, let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 things.
Yeah, what's the? So there you go. Roll a die.
Roll a
D6.
d6.
Yeah, let's roll a d6. Alara, do you want to roll a d6? Or if somebody else already jumping onto it,
Sure.
you can.
Roll that ish.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
5.
I
1,
want to-
2, 3, 4.
Dragon
Dragon
race.
Okay.
Oh, 20
So this one I'm
gold.
actually kind of excited about.
I want the blue dragon.
All right. So this one actually has like a special map for it. You
Whoa.
guys make your way
Sick
over
ass fuck.
you guys make your way over to this pen that is being operated by Bayberry Fig. And he is in the process of dabbing the ends of little twigs and sticking into this sort of goop and then sticking them to the back of these like multicolored lizards and then putting them down into
Oh.
the pen. Okay. The objective for this is essentially it's like a horse race except for it's quote unquote dragons, but it's actually just lizards with twig wings stuck onto their back. And you guys get to do like some coaching for your little lizards if you would like to go. So let me get you guys over to the dragon race.
Oh.
That's so cute.
Oh my god.
Let me get some exciting battle music. Hiding music.
Bro,
I want the
I'm gonna be.
pink one.
This is yet another peek behind the curtain. This is what she does when she's not working because I don't know of a time that she could have done this while I'm aware of it.
Uh,
I can't
Well-
see the map because I have NPCs on my
There's
screen.
You just have to hit the
minimize
little
button.
arrow
Hit the
next to the
arrow on
chat.
the right. Yeah, next
I
to the
can
chat.
actually close them out because
There you go. But it's in the
Oh.
middle.
active in this one.
Look at 'em.
Let me.
Looks like Candyland.
Does.
Chutes and
I
ladders.
want this guy.
Yeah.
What the hell's that noise? Oh my god.
I want this guy.
I want
It's
that
not quite
guy.
as
I want this
type
one.
as I want. Okay,
I want
so
this one.
let me go ahead and I'll
Damn
get
it,
some
Andrew.
control.
Okay, you can have that
All
one. I
right,
don't care.
so-
I don't care. I'll take the one next to
Maybe
you. We're
this
homies.
song.
We're homies.
That's not fast enough.
Ooh.
That's too urgent.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like panic music.
I feel like
My
this
lizard's
would
having an
be
anxiety attack.
like goofy race
This-
music. You know what I mean? Like not really high stakes because it's fucking hilarious that we're goading lizards to run across the track.
It's the fucking Benny Hill theme.
Yeah. We'll get some music going, but in the meantime, let me also give some control to folks.
Oh, this guy. I can't wait for my guy to run backwards off the map because I have such shit animal handling.
He runs away from you.
And I just go, ah, well, I give up.
Well, shit.
Can't win them all.
Hey,
He's
you
seeking
win
new
some and you
horizons.
lose some, and in my case, you lose some.
Okay, I'm gonna have this just be. I don't want to fudge with anything, but they're all kind of the same lizard, so it doesn't look like I can actually give you guys full control. But what I will do is I will.
I mean, you can
Ah.
control it.
Yeah,
Display
we can
this
just
for
ping
everyone.
someone
We
behind
roll, you control.
Okay, so
Roll and control.
Alara chose a vengeful wizard.
The hell?
Uh,
What do you mean?
My lizard's gonna be biting all the other lizards.
that's
My
there's
lizard
a
has a gun.
personality that got assigned as I threw the tokens on the board, and that's what
That's
they are.
crazy.
Very chose the thankful lizard.
Ooh. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thankful.
Who ping the ones that you guys picked? Okay. Valerius chose the terrified lizard.
Oh,
Blame Dakin. Blame Dakin.
Okay.
Maybe that means he'll run faster.
Maybe. Vosti chose the puzzled lizard.
Oh, my brother's got
Dakin
fucking.
chose. Oh no. Dakin chose the sleepy lizard.
Oh.
I'm an eepy fellow.
Hey, slow and steady, right? And that's how that works.
Okay, and then our other guys here, they're just gonna sort of back up a little bit and wait to the next race. Oops. So you guys missed out on the cautious lizard, the thoughtful lizard, the doubtful one, the envious one, the mad one, the exhausted one, or the angry one. So, all right.
gonna
This
pick
is pretty
exhausted.
simple. All that you guys need to do is, let's try this one. Yeah, I think
That's
this
good.
This is the right one. This is where we're supposed to be with this. Okay, so you guys are going to be making animal handling checks and just scooching your guys forward as your successes or failures indicate. So we'll go ahead and we'll do round 1 of animal handling check.
Okay.
I should open my sheet.
Oh my
Do that.
god.
Is
Let's
that
get
good?
This bread.
That's good.
Oh,
Woo!
Okay. If you rolled 1 through 4, your lizard balks at the start and moves back 5 feet. You can just drag them. If you
Oh, buddy.
rolled 5 through 13, they don't do anything. If they rolled above a 14, then they move forward 5 feet.
Woo! I can't move it.
Oh no. Okay, give me just
You
a second.
move it.
Yeah, you just move it.
Oh,
Dead.
I know.
He's
what
not
I'm
moving.
supposed
He's
to do.
dead.
Oh my god, they all just dropped dead. Help.
You
Mine's
guys fed the
chilling.
lizards before the race, right?
I
You were supposed to feed him.
don't
What?
think mine's blinked once.
I
Can
bought
you do it now?
2,000
Can
crickets.
Can you move them now? I gave everybody
Oh, got
ownership of the lizard. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
how far do we move him?
5 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and also make the grid a little bit bigger. So, because they're small, but they're just moving forward in squares.
Okay.
And we'll make it not black. We'll make it a fun color like yellow. There you go. So you can put them if you want to, like towards the front of the square, towards the back of the square. They're just moving forward into the next square if it's applicable.
My homie's ripping towards that finish line.
All right, go ahead and,
Oh,
and make
5 feet.
another animal handling check because you guys are cheering on your little lizards. And,
Let's
and
go,
if you
Jimmy.
roll well
Oh,
or
you
if you roll
fucking-
bad, go ahead and say what you say.
Come on, you little. Go. No, the other way.
It's okay.
Ah,
Just
fuck shit.
Go. Go. Just go.
You got
They don't
this,
know how
little
high you
fella.
can fly.
It doesn't look like anybody rolled lower than a 4, luckily.
Please do
but
better.
anyone who
Jackets.
rolled above a 14 can move forward 5 feet.
Come on. He's literally lapping you. Faster.
Come on.
That's my new favorite son.
What? How many do you
Go
have?
ahead and roll again.
Just the one.
I'm confused.
Do something, please.
You got this, little lizard.
This is what I
Why
get.
are
This is
you
what I get. I
just
win one
sitting
race, I'm pissed.
there?
That's
Oh.
right. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, my good friend.
Come on, I'll get you
Roll
more
again,
crickets
roll
if you go
again.
faster.
Oh, you're doing it.
Go!
You're doing it.
That's right.
What
This
are
is
you
where we
scared
dominate,
of?
my little guy.
No.
At least it's. Oh.
No.
Luckily, you guys, everybody's good enough with their, I think,
No.
with their animal handling that you only
Decent.
rolling a 1 makes you go backwards.
Yeah,
so
pretty
there's
much.
that.
Don't say that to me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll again. We've got a puzzle
Winston!
lizard, and a
Keep
bendy
going,
lizard.
buddy! Let's go!
Keeping forward. Oh,
So
the thankful
fucked
one.
up!
Come on, little buddy.
Oh, Valerius is terrified lizard. He's standing just slightly past the line, like his eyes just so big. He's so
just
scared.
He's doing the push his fingers together,
He's
fucking
so
emo
scared.
back there.
Go ahead and roll again.
Let's go!
Oh, come on. You
No.
were doing so good. Why did you stop? Why did you stop?
It's a little break now and then wouldn't hurt anyone. Good job.
This is how the
Anybody
fucking
who
rabbit
rolled
wa-
above a 14 moves forward. We still have a
What
tie.
if
between...
nothing for above 20?
No, nothing for above 20.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But you get to roll again. Keep encouraging your dragon.
Come on, no, you're doing so good. You took
can
one
do
step.
this.
No.
Please, please don't
can
do me
you
like
just
this.
move? Everyone else is moving.
Why did you
okay,
start
little
letting me
fella.
down as soon as I
All
called you
of
my
the
son?
lizards-
I'm
all
telling
of
your
the
horse.
lizards-
I'm telling your horse that you said that.
All of the lizards get distracted and start rooting around for little bugs in the grass. And they come up, their noses have been dyed a little bit from the sort of holy powder that's on the ground to mark their trails. Go ahead and roll again.
I start praying for my. Let's fucking go! Come on!
I guide myself.
No!
Lizard, I believe in you. The power of the Lord is with you.
Please,
Justice
can
will
you
prevail, little
just
one. In the
move?
face of
I'm
fear,
so
you shall
tired. I
overcome.
lose everything.
You will overcome obstacles, my child. Go.
Roll again. The vengeful lizard has taken
No!
a
God
leap.
damn it.
Why?
No.
Come on.
Elara's gonna win.
Man, you got this.
Did
There's the
somebody
comeback.
just roll a 1?
I just got a text from.
I rolled a
one, but I
have a
Are
plus
you
5.
Okay.
You're too good. Okay. Go ahead and roll again.
Say no.
No, my lizard's a fucking idiot.
Alara's
One and a
lizard
half.
is 10
No!
feet from the end.
He's yes.
5 feet.
Come on.
Damn.
There's
Alara's got you, man. You're rolling good.
Dude, she's the animal fucking whisperer.
Go
But you only got +3. That's what I got.
So fucked
I
up.
me too.
again.
You've been rolling good too. What are you talking
Not
about?
hardly. Barely.
Come
One
on,
more than
this is
you.
the come up. All I have to do is
Yeah!
roll wrong. All that. Oh god damn
Keep
it.
going.
She's right there. No, she
Oh
hasn't won
fuck!
yet. She
Oh
hasn't won yet.
shit!
Fuck me.
She hasn't won yet. We can still do this. Come on.
Is there a
Winston.
second place and a third place?
Yeah.
Okay.
The puzzled lizard
No.
catches sight of his own tail and chases it backwards.
Turn around,
Go
you
ahead.
son of a bitch.
Osty, he
Roll
looks puzzled.
again.
Come on.
Okay, come on. Yes.
No.
That's it.
Oh, Lara won. Holy shit.
My fucking
It's
All
not
right,
over.
now
It's,
stupid.
it's not over
Okay,
yet.
Second,
second,
third
right?
place. Second and third place. Keep rolling.
The lizard
Okay.
whisperer.
Come on, Barry.
I'm gonna fucking scream.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. One more.
Come on,
Well,
sister.
two more, really.
That's twice in a row. Fucking make this shit up.
Poor lizard noticed his own shadow and is afraid to step over it. All right, go ahead and roll again.
Come
Oh
on.
fuck.
I'm one away. I believe in you. You've got this. I take it back. We do know how you can fly. It's second place. That's what you have.
Stop.
Roll again.
Please do.
Damn
Let's
it.
go. Okay,
Yes!
that's progress. That's progress.
Yes.
A second.
All right, we got a second place. Now for third. Is Very gonna cross it?
Sister.
Oh, she did. She got it.
Yes.
Nicely done.
We've done
it.
it. We've come in third place.
And now,
That poor
and
scared
then,
lizard.
and then Vosi's like, oh. But then he
Val's
slowly turns his head to Val and squints.
He's just his arms are crossed, his elbows rested on top of one arm, and he's pinching his brow.
Elara.
Brother, should we continue? I don't
yes,
want to be
sister?
last.
maybe you could just get a
Yes.
really giant lizard, and then you could be into that instead of horses.
Maybe that's my thing. I'm the lizard whisperer.
No, please don't do
Oh my
this to me.
The
god!
whisperer.
No.
Oh!
No!
Oh shit! Oh god!
Son of a bitch.
Oh!
Val turns and punches a wooden post and walks to the next event.
For those
I'm
of you who
content.
didn't place, go ahead and just remove 20 gold from your pockets. Alara, go ahead and just add 100 gold, so your entry
Oh!
fee minus your winnings. And Dakin, go ahead and add 60 gold for you.
Got it.
So entry fee minus your winnings, and then 20 gold gets added for Very.
Damn, I could have done so much better.
You guys did great. Well
You guys,
done.
I got the lizard gym badge.
And you have a little badge.
I'm the
that,
lizard.
I haven't. That was the one thing I forgot to do. I've got them. I just don't have them, so
Hey,
we can add them as
guys,
items to your sheet. But it looks like a little embroidery patch with a lizard on it, or a dragon sort of on it.
Yes.
And
there two
Bayberry
musics
Fig
playing at
hands it to
once?
you. I'm fixing it.
Oh,
I'm
it's okay. It's
fixing
okay. It's
it.
okay. I got scared. I rolled a d6 and I have bad news.
Oh,
Oh no, we're drinking.
you're actually rolled a d5.
Oh.
Well,
Nope, reroll.
I rolled under 5, so like it should count.
Let's just see if it confirms it. If it doesn't confirm it, then we'll still go with it. But if it's okay, we'll still do it. We'll do it. We'll go ahead and do this ale drinking contest. So Valerius stomps off in the direction of alcohol, pissed off that he came in last with this terrified lizard. And you guys, basically, you are going to be drinking giant mugs of ale. It's a chugging contest that get progressively more difficult, and if you fall out of it, basically if you fail your constitution saves to withstand this alcohol, then you're out. There is potentially a risk of maybe involuntarily puking. We'll see what that happens, if it happens. If by the end of the third round there's more than one person still standing, then it goes to high stakes and the Green Death Ale.
Green Death Ale?
Mhm.
Holy shit. Okay, but now, is this going to affect the games, after this? Because technically we're drinking till we drop.
I did an unlucky roll, okay?
But I mean, I might not do this because potentially I have to do ragdoll toss, and I don't want to be drunk when tossing something.
If you make it all the way through to the third round, just by the sheer amount of alcohol that you've consumed, it will affect your other games. For all of the other ones, it just affects whatever the next game is. The next one game.
So maybe you just drop out if you don't pass the first one.
I don't think he would take. I don't think he'd participate.
Okay.
Because I think
Prize-
I have a feeling Vosti would probably win this or go pretty deep. Because he's
prize
got
for
a
this
icon.
one is 30 gold and then a silver chalice that's worth 125 gold.
Oh my god.
Have fun
Everybody
not
else gets
participating,
nothing.
loser.
It's win it or nothing. Okay. So who's participating?
Sign me up.
Very.
Dakin's in.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do
Because I don't
it.
want
Do
to
it.
knock myself out of the
Hmm.
other 5 events.
We don't lose these.
I
Well,
never
no,
lost.
but if I'm drunk laying on the ground, I can't really barrel run.
That'll be okay.
I'll do it.
Okay. For this particular competition, you guys are also going to be rolling for somebody who is a matched competitor to you. So basically, you're going to be rolling twice for other residents of Akuba. So, Alara, go ahead if you want to. You can name another person who, or even describe another person, or you can hand it over back to me. But who else has joined into this competition for ale drinking?
Valerius.
I mean, like one of our other party members, or just some random.
Just some random that also happens to live in Okuba.
Is Swift? Can he participate?
Yeah, Swift has the same constitution as Alara. We can say that.
Sure, Swift is going to participate. Sweet,
Perfect.
get in here.
Oh, I can't say no. Weirdly.
I know like two people in Okuba.
Dakin, what random person also is matching you for ale drinking abilities? It can be somebody completely made up, or you can hand it back to me and I can let you know.
Yeah, there's a guy named Angry Dan.
Angry Dan?
From around town. Yeah, he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Right. And is there any lore about why he's named Angry Dan?
He like really lost it over not having enough to pay his tab one time, even though he's a relatively nice guy. So everyone calls him Angry Dan, kind of like poke at him a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay. Very. Who is also joining in that has a similar constitution to Very?
Aelin.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yep. She definitely has a
Aelin, I'm
similar
gonna kiss her.
constitution. Yeah, so she joins in. She loves like just this idea of being able to take something that's like a plant and then turning it into something alcoholic. That's just really an interesting concept for her. Is Valerius drinking? I forget.
Yes.
All right, and who has a similar constitution to him that's also joining it?
Jacob Stone. No.
Oh no.
I do fuck with monkeys.
Got it. All right.
Yes.
So, all right. All 10 people pull up, belly up to this tall table, and Janessa sets in front of everyone a mug of ale, Brightwood ale. It's relatively strong, so you guys are going to need to beat a DC 11 for your first Constitution save.
Okay.
So roll your first ones for you guys, and we'll see what happens, and then you'll roll for your other person.
Meets it,
Holy
beats it.
shit, can I? Whew.
Oh, Alara.
Oh no.
Could I have popped my last emboldening bond on this for all of us?
Do you want to for the drinking con?
I think it might be best because I can kind of keep people even keel a little better.
Now,
But,
I will
no,
say,
actually, I would like to hold
longer
it.
you stay in, the longer you stay in, the more events it's going to affect in the future with your being drunk. So, but go ahead and make a roll for Dakin. Okay. Alara immediately is just like, this is not my shit. This is not the stuff I want to be. She kind of turns a little bit green. Go ahead and roll for Aelin, Swift, Angry Dan, and Jacob Stone.
Ooh, Aelin. Oh.
Yeah, fuck you, Jacob Stone.
Like, people are dropping right and left.
Stupid bitch.
Oh
Fuck
my
you.
god.
They'll call me Drinking
Swift
Dan
ain't
after
that
this one.
good either.
Yeah, he's just like, ugh, I no, this is and having everybody's finished like chugging down this this big tankard of ale.
Good job,
Janessa
Angry
sets
Dan.
down another Angry Dan. He like throws it back, wipes his fist across his mouth, and slams the mug down. And he looks at all of you, and there's challenge in his eyes, but it's friendly challenge. This is a festival competition. Janessa starts handing out Splinter Tooth Ale. She's like, try this. This is orcish. So this is gonna be a roll That's DC 14. So those who are still participating, go ahead and make a roll.
It's doing it. We're throwing it back for Jesus
Oh.
H. Christ. Oh.
Sister, sister.
Shouldn't have been for Jesus Christ. You worship Periel. All right. So
Justice
Dakin
was
and
not done
Barry.
to me today.
Woo. All right. And how did Angry Dan do?
Fucking, he's so angry.
Everyone's in this now. All right. So Valerius is just like, oh, that didn't settle correctly. I should have eaten before this. And he has to back off from the table. All right. As you guys turn in your tankards, you get another one. Janessa sets it in front of you. It's dark. It looks kind of thick, like it's maybe thicker than most ales would be. And she says, this is Gut Punch Ale. Good luck. And now this is a DC 17 con
There's
save.
no way I passed this.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm already out of this.
Oh,
Oh!
Wait, am I still rolling or no?
You are out.
Yeah.
You're out.
And how did Angry Dan go?
inspiration.
Okay. What? Yeah, you got that. Are you giving it to him?
No, to me.
Oh,
That was mine.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah,
So I'm out.
you're out. But how did Angry Dan do?
Angry Dan.
I love that.
Oh my god!
He did it too. All right, you
Shot.
guys. We've got
Dan's
Very
so drunk.
Angry Dan. no.
going up against
Sister.
Angry
Sister.
Dan for the bonus round.
I'm not hitting
Everybody-
this.
There's a crowd that has sort of gathered around here. How is Very feeling? She's been chugging 3 big tankards of ale at this point.
She looks like she's dissociated from reality, and she looks back at Dax and mouths, "Help!"
I touch her on the back and cast bless. That's all I got for you.
Angry Dan is using the table a little bit more than he has before to hold himself up, but he's kind of trying to keep a straight face on this one. He's got now he's focused in. The crowd is around, they're cheering and everything. They're like, "Come on, Blue! Come on, Blue! Come on, Angry Dan!" Janessa steps forward and sets down 2 tankards. Now these are special looking tankards. They look like they've they're metal, but they look like they've been made out of silvered bones or something. And as you look inside, the ale in there has a sort of green cast to it, and the scent of it immediately burns your nose. If you want to take this bonus round and give the chug for it, you can. Your DC is 20.
Get your
Dakin's just big
very
eyebrows
here.
doing 2 big thumbs up. You got this.
If I chug this and I don't feel good afterward, I'm going to bed.
Unfortunate.
Oh!
Oh.
You have bless.
It's
I
already
added
up
I don't
there.
think it would do anything for you. Oh, you already did it? How did Angry Dan do?
Can I use my inspiration?
If you want to, you can.
Okay. Can you only use bless once, or is it multiple times?
If you're using it, I would say on an inspire. If you're using inspiration, you're basically remaking the same roll, so you can
Okay.
use bless.
Well,
again.
let's fail it, but worse. Woo!
That is correct.
You did it.
I did it!
All right. Angry Dan. If he makes this, he wins.
Fuck you, Angry Dan.
If he pukes, Very technically held it down longer.
Oh,
Not so Dan today.
Having made a roll that was failed by more than 10 of the target, he immediately turns and voluntarily empties his stomach out next to the table.
Oh.
Very is the winner. Clap, clap,
Nice.
clap, clap, clap. Everybody starts cheering. The other one side of the table where he's puking is like, ah, and they're not cheering. They're very sad. Everybody who participated, the entry fee was 10 gold. Very, you get to add 20 gold and a silver chalice, which I'm going to go ahead and send over to you real quick. Burp.
She turns around and gives like the most sluggish thumbs up to everybody and has like the most drunk smile on her face.
Okay, you are at disadvantage for your future competitive roles.
That's perfect.
There you go. Let me make sure that it's listed at the correct price in your inventory. It is not. Edit. All right, so there you go, and then you've got your gold in there. Well done, everybody who participated. Now somebody can make a 1d4 roll.
I got it, gamers.
Okay. 4. It is now time for the barrel run contest. So unfortunately, everybody
go.
who participated just now in the drinking contest who is also drinking has enough alcohol in their system where they are going to be impeded in the rolls for this one. But after this one, you're going to be fine, except for poor Very. So basically, what you guys are doing is standing on top of barrels and racing down a track. You guys are going to be making acrobatics checks to do so, and then we're just going to keep track of the feet that you travel. I didn't make a fancy little map for this. I couldn't figure out exactly what the cute little tokens might look like. But who is participating?
Me.
Excellent. There's
Yeah, I'll
a
do it.
first, second, and third place for
I'll
these
get in there
things.
and eat shit off a barrel.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it and fall immediately.
Okay. So
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
everybody's
yeah.
jumping in there. So you guys each select your own barrel, and you've got some of the town folks helping you up onto it, so that like when you start off, you're actually up there, and have your balance. And Swift, looking a little bit peaked from his attempt at the ale drinking contest, steps up and is just like, "All right, racers. Let's go ahead and get going. Let's have, don't run into each other. Don't try and cast a spell to demand that the other person's barrel stop. And let's
would do
go."
that?
Everybody go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
If you
I did
rolled-
better than some of you.
If you rolled less than a 7, you're just immediately out. You as soon as they let go of you, you immediately lost your balance and slid down. If you rolled below a 12 but above a 7, then you're just sort of like teetering in place, but you haven't fallen. If you've rolled up to an 18, you move forward 10 feet. And then if you've rolled 19 or higher, then you've moved forward 15 feet. So, Alara, you are moving forward 15 feet. Valerius is moving forward 10 feet. Very is still in the competition, but she hasn't moved forward. And go ahead and make your next round.
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
Bro, I've rolled so many 6s tonight. This is insane.
mighty
Unfortunately, Alara, well, not unfortunately for Alara, sorry. Unfortunately for Valerius and Very, they immediately face plant for the next one. Alara, you're still up. You're gonna try and pass the finish line, or are you gonna go ahead and fall out because your siblings have all dropped out and you're the only one on a barrel?
I mean, if it's a difference in winning and losing, she's going to keep going and try to get to the end.
Yeah, roll again. Well done. You move forward 10 feet. Go ahead and roll again. She's halfway there.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa.
She is 10 feet from the finish line. She could do it in this next kick. Let's go. She had to stop. She's teetering a little bit, but she hasn't fallen off. ahead and roll again. Same. she's
Just gotta
building
catch
up
my
that,
breath, guys.
All right. The crowd around is like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, go ahead and 10 feet. If she can do this next one, she's crossed the 50-foot line. Whoa, whoa. She's just teetering. The barrels like keep sort of kissing the painted line on the ground and then rolling backwards. But then she does it.
Yeah.
Let's go,
I
everybody.
know her. I know her.
That's my sister.
We're related.
We don't
Different
really-
Hang out with
dad!
people that are related
Different
to her.
dad.
Everyone who participated can
that you would
remove
point
the
that
10
out,
gold.
Dax.
Yeah.
What did Dax say?
Looks at Vosti.
Wait, what did
Alara,
Dax say?
you won 50 gold and a badge. Good job. If anybody wants to, they can make either a perception check, a survival check, or an investigation check.
Is mine at disadvantage?
Yes.
Wait, what were the
What are our
options?
choices?
Perception, survival, or investigation.
Oh, nice, dude.
Nice, bruh.
Oh, dude. Nice roll.
Very and Valerius and Alara, you guys see a shiny little pig go running through the fairground. And from a distance, you hear someone say, "Catch that pig!"
I immediately take off after the pig.
Same.
Yeah, I sprint off the barrel after it.
Okay, sounds good. If you were chasing after the pig right now, go ahead and make a athletics check.
We are all idiots.
Oof.
No shot!
Woo!
Wow. That's
wild.
crazy.
You guys all go charging and then immediately go boom. I'm
That's
gonna
no
say
fucking way, dude.
Dude, I
Part of
slip
it's
on a
because
puddle
Alara,
and
like,
take out
tried
a poor
to-
lady.
Alara tried to take a run off of a rolling barrel, so she was already set up to fail. But Very is just sort of like drunkenly like trying to claw her way over her brother and her sister to get towards
Oh,
this pig.
move!
And
Get
just
up!
everybody just goes flump in front.
She's just yelling.
You
at her own
idiots!
Dax turns around and notices a sudden pile of Maldoso on the ground. What? What?
Get that pig!
None of your business!
If he can still see the pig, Dax now noticing the pig takes off after the pig while they're all in a pile.
Okay, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay.
Or sorry, athletics. Sorry.
Oop.
Is it a difference?
It's minus
absolutely.
plus one.
Silvery
Plus
barbs!
one, so it'd be 22. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll again. This time.
Am
an
I, you
actual
know you're
athletics
actually drunk
check.
silvery barbs me. Oh my god.
Yeah!
So that's a 13 or a 12, sorry.
You taking off after them, but Very is just like no, and like with like both her magical voice and also a hand that she hooks around his ankle, you just go plunk, plunk, and fall to your hands and knees. The pig is gone. You guys have to hunt for it again. But in the meantime, there's other games you can play.
I cast locate object. No, I'm kidding.
I cast
It's a
locate
creature.
bacon.
Somebody can go
Okay,
ahead and
bacon.
roll 1d3.
I got this one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 4. I don't
Yeah.
have that one.
It is time for the stump chopping contest.
Can't wait to roll a 6 again.
I'm
All
using all my
right.
winnings money to enter things and lose.
So this is just going to be a simple hatchet that gets handed to you in order to chop a tree stump in half. The least amount of hits possible, or the least amount of hits rather, is the one that wins. So whoever basically does it in as few hits as you can. So this is going to be one where it's kind of one at a time. So who wants to set the mark?
I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do so good.
This is going to be just a regular, if you want to, you can drag just using the plutonium importer, bring a hatchet onto your sheet temporarily, or if you already have one, you can use that. But it's basically just going to be your AC plus a 1d20 to actually hit it. And then the damage is 1d8 plus your strength.
Hold.
Mhm.
Anybody
Anybody who was wanting to participate
well-
can import that little hatchet if they'd like.
I can't.
Otherwise, it's
Is hand axe the same thing?
yes. Hand axe will work out just
All right, I
fine.
have one.
hand axe.
Yeah, I got one.
I don't have it. Just wait, guys. Just wait for me, okay? Slow down. Okay.
So
Importing,
her
unimporting.
first whack against this stump, she hits it, kinda like it sort of like hits the side and she like chops
Bounces
off a little bit
off.
of bark, but not she doesn't actually hit the center of it. The guy who's running the contest, Morgoldus Orc, kind of goes, "Oh," and he's got.
Oh,
his hands
you-
on
you
his
sh-
head, and
you
he just
shut
looks
your
a little
mouth.
bit worried,
You shut your mouth, and then she swings again.
and she hits it.
Oh shit.
Sink into it, sister. Sink.
It's a D6? I thought it was a D8.
It should be a D8. Go
Hand
ahead
axe is a 6.
and
Oh,
yeah, go ahead and make like just an adjustment to that. You can edit it temporarily to be a D8. Everybody.
Oh, yeah. Let me
how do I do that?
edit.
On your sheet, I think you can right click and you'll get the edit thing, or there's like little like stack dots.
1D8. Okay.
Or no, it's the little like pen.
Let me.
thing.
Ah. There.
4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and swing again. You hit. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit. That that doesn't hit.
No.
Oh my
Sister-
God.
Sisters sink.
She has been drinking, so let's
You
just give her a
wanna
little
you
bit
wanna
more.
take
Side of the
you can
axe.
take a short breath if you want to.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Doing great.
I believe you.
Very
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing great. You just,
No, he is
I think
not
she-
with you.
oh, she's hitting all the twigs next to it.
She's debarking.
Yeah, she's debarking. She lets you
There
find
you
it.
go.
Hey!
Yes. Okay, for 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
So next time we
It's
need to
more
make
than
camp, I'll get the
halfway
firewood.
broken at
Right.
this point. She's halfway through the stump. Okay, so she misses again. Okay.
Oh no. Well,
She
Oh,
swings
wait.
down into it, then like the axe head comes off for a second, and the guy's just like, "Okay, here, let me here. Let's use this one. Let's see if this one works."
Gwen, are you keeping track of how many attacks
Yes.
this is? Okay.
I got it.
She hits.
Let's go.
Woo!
Whoa! 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Okay. Oh, the 16, it hits. For
For 3.
1, 2, 3.
It's
You
a
know
roller
what?
coaster.
5
brother.
more is all you need to do.
Fuck.
on, sister.
Okay.
Oh my
Sister,
god.
just scream. You need to scream.
She's really setting the mark, isn't
She's whittling it.
Great.
Breathe, sister.
You know, in a way, it
Ah!
doesn't see it coming because it never arrives.
You're
I'm gonna rage.
Oh God. Keep going.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey!
You hit it.
And she rolls a 1.
Okay, buddy.
1 damage.
Hey!
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, 3
Oh my god,
damage.
back to it.
All right.
Hey!
You chop it in half. Okay.
She like takes the hatchet and drops it in front of the guy and is like, I told you I would do it. And then sits down.
You were right. Yeah, Morble just sort of takes the axe from her and is like holding it against, like he's never seen somebody use a tool in such a way. All right, so any challenger seeking to beat 23 hits.
I immediately raise my hand.
Very gives him a look.
He puts his hand down.
Go on, brother. If you think you've got a shot.
I can get at least 24.
At least.
I walk up and I take the hand axe.
Okay.
Let me
Let's
know when I'm
see
ready
if
to
you-
fucking rip and roll.
You've got this.
Probably be tabbed in, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so you missed the first one.
Son of a.
You hit the second one. For 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, go ahead. Miss.
It's fucking. I think it's funnier that this is now comically smaller in his hands than it is Mary's, because it's now a much bigger person with a tiny axe.
You hit. Okay, go ahead. Miss again.
Son of a bitch. These suck.
Okay, your 6th strike hits again. For 3. Okay. Miss.
Son of a.
Hit. For 3, 4, 5. You hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Fuck.
Miss. Hit. For 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, two more damages, and you think you've got it.
Fuck.
Miss.
No!
Miss.
Why is it going lower?
Hit. You did it. You did it. The orc is just
Well
like
done,
staring at
brother.
these guys. It's just like, well, all right. Challengers to beat 15 hits.
Look at that, brother. It was just over half as well as sister.
Brother, please bring the glory back to our family. And I just hand the axe to him and walk back into the crowd.
Just remember, it's not about the weapon. It's how you use it.
Oh,
And he
I
steps
know.
up to swing.
Oh
Son
God, I
of
can't
a
wait for you to fuck up.
Fucking pool noodle.
Wait, what the fuck?
Could you
Why is everybody all
imagine-
immediately against
Could
me?
you imagine
I
he
just like
starts
the
whipping?
ego. Okay.
Did it?
You have to
You
hit
have to-
attack.
Miss.
Fuck
You know, he's
me.
just squaring up. He's
He's
figuring
getting
out.
ready.
Are you kidding me?
No way.
Are you kidding me?
The axe like sinks into the ground next to the stump. He's now like framed it. That's it. He hit to one side of it. Now he's hit to the other
He's
side of
ready.
it. Now he's ready to.
Just now I've got it square. And he'll take the axe and like use the shirt that is half on him and like
Yeah.
wipe the handle. It must be slippery. It's probably got ale
Sorry.
fingers.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
There it is.
For 7.
Goddamn.
5, 6, 7. Okay.
Whoo.
Oh wait, was that 12? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't
That was
an
like
attack roll.
7.
That was a damage roll.
Yeah, that was a damage.
That one also hit. That one also hit. And there's the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Fucking go.
Another clean hit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm 5 away.
6. Correct.
Big fucking money. Fuck.
Miss.
Damn, close.
Fuck.
Oh
Miss
my god.
again.
Let's go.
I should just do it because I think I have a +5.
That's crazy.
Right on the nosy. All right. Our current best is 8 strikes to chop the stump. Does anybody
literally
else want to
halving each
try?
Yeah, we're halving each other.
Why
Come
not?
on, Laura.
Go ahead, Dax. I'll go after Dax. I don't know that I want to follow Vosti after
Laurel.
that.
Laura will probably win. She's winning everything.
Don't
Well,
worry,
if
I'll
we're-
embarrass myself first.
If we're halving, that means Dax gets it in 4, right? So that means
You
I
gotta
get
do
it
it
in
in
2.
I don't know if you'll do it in 2,
You
but
don't know.
that's true.
Go ahead
Big,
and
big
make
boy.
your stump chopping.
Shit.
Miss the first one. That's okay. Everybody has to sort of figure out where the stump is.
Hey.
That's it. For 9. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Another hit. 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Halfway there.
Hmm.
Another hit. For 11. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Another hit.
Nice, dude.
1, 2.
Does that get me there?
I did it.
That got you there. That got you
Holy
there.
shit.
All right. The current strikes to beat is 5.
I don't
Damn,
think
he
I can
actually
do
almost
this,
did it.
guys.
He almost halved it.
Come on. You fucking got this, Alara.
I don't know.
Alara,
if I
kick
s-
my ass!
I don't know if I set this up correctly, but
And then, yeah. Okay. Go ahead. To...
Oh
I
no.
told you guys.
Oh no.
You wanna know why I was doing so
We got
fucking
inspo
bad?
though. Why?
Uh-huh.
I'm not proficient in hand axes.
Oh, well.
Oh well.
Well, I
Sounds
am,
good.
and look at these rolls.
You're doing great. There it
You
is.
hit.
Big money.
For 9. A really good hit. I will say, if you
Pretty
don't
over, isn't it?
pop it in this one's next hit, if you don't make 21 damage in this next hit, then Dax does win, but you can swing for it.
Mathematically, I don't, think that's
the dice
possible.
work
but-
that
You
way.
can do whatever you want. If
No.
you nat 20 it, you chop it in half. I
Crimson
don't know
right,
if
put a
that's true.
poison
I'm
on
saying
it.
that.
Yeah, I will say if
I mean,
you
it could be
nat
double,
20
but-
this right now, then I will like extra double your damage.
Let me just go into wolf form really quick. I'll rip it in half with my hand.
Perfect.
Oh, dude, I was hoping.
That's all right, though. We do have a champion in Dax. 5 swings.
Well done.
Woo!
This
You
is
go
one of the
ahead
things
and-
I knew how to do already.
You did come from a lumbering village. That's true.
I had
You
people
can
on my
add
back.
50 gold. Everybody else, make sure you take off your entry fee of 10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who wants to flip a coin? Actually, does anybody
Toasty.
want to make a perception or survival or investigation
Yes.
check?
Where's this motherfucker?
I am rolling like absolute garbo.
Same.
Yeah, this is just
Hey, that was a nat one at
crazy.
least.
Valerius,
2 nat ones in a
you-
row?
You do spot that piggy.
I fucking take off after him again. Just no words, nothing. Just and run.
Very, you spot it too. Can I have you guys both make athletics checks, please?
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Okay. You guys both chase up after. Valerius is starting to pull ahead of you. So,
I throw
let
a
me know
rock
what
at
you
him.
do. You just like scoop down and pick up a rock, but you're over-ended at that point and just topple forward once more. Valerius, you get sort of pegged in the back of the leg with a rock.
Ow!
And as you grab onto like the pig, its greased little leggies slip away from you.
Fucking.
But you felt like you were closer to getting it that time. If you want to, you can make another perception check to see if you can spot where the piggy went. Unfortunately, it slipped away. You're not quite sure. Who wants to flip a coin for the next contest? Pies or ragdoll
Ragdoll.
tossing?
He's just muttering under his breath. We've
Go,
been tasked
Boasty,
with things
go.
from the crown, and I can't catch a fucking pig.
Boasty. Boasty.
Where's the coin?
1d2.
I don't think there is a coin. I think you just
There
have
doesn't
roll a
actually seem
D2.
to be one, does there? But it's just 1d2. Ragdoll contest.
to.
So you make your way over to this little stand that's being run by this half elf Geller. Some of you saw that he was the one that was kind of running the Emporium, and he has a number of prizes here. And basically, what you're doing is you're just tossing little ragdolls into a hole, basically cornhole. And the more, or skeet ball, the more difficult of the hole that you toss them into, the more points you get, and the better chance you have of getting a prize. And there is a grand prize that is available, and they're larger ragdolls that are up there. You see ones that look kind of like horses, ones that look like lizards, ones that look like there's this one that's just kind of like drooping off to the side. It looks like maybe a little octopus or something. Ones that look like bears, that sort of thing. But like larger than the rest of them.
Okay.
So you are handed 3 little pixies, so they're ragdolls with little like wings on them, and you can see that the holes that are there look like little fireplaces. So you're trying to toss the pixies into the fire,
Psst,
and
I
you're
don't
just
know
gonna
if I
make
like this game.
D20 plus Dex.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and go, "You're doing great, brother." And I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah.
1d20.
Plus your Dex. You can just click on Dex on your sheet, and then you get to add a 1d4 to it.
How do I add the 4?
You should
Oh, I
get that
see.
little
Situational
pop-
bonus.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Your first ragdoll goes into the medium hole. You score 2 points. You've got 2 more dolls. Your second one goes into the small hole, so you've got 5 points now altogether. And now your final ragdoll. It goes into the medium hole again, so you get a total of 7 points. That earns you a small
Wait, that's 11.
ragdoll. That's the check that you made. So you got it into the small hole. Oh no,
No,
you got
big
it
hole.
into the big hole. Excuse me. You got 6 points. You still get a small ragdoll. You can make up what it is, but it's not one of the grand prizes.
Hmm.
Why don't I give it a shot, big brother?
Yes. Yes. Why don't you try?
She would have been the
You're
second
given
person I casted the bless on because I can
3
do 3.
ragdolls.
I got this.
Fucking shit.
3 points right off the bat.
Damn.
3 points again. 6 points total.
I pause for a second. I put my hands on my hips. I close my eyes. I've got to do this for the pill.
And you do it. You get a grand prize. You get to pick from the top row. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Is it
You can
just-
also help too, Vosti, if
Is
you
it
want
just
to give her
me,
advantage.
brother?
Oh, for the top shelf?
Yeah, because she did win enough to get the top shelf prizes. If you want to help her in spotting which one she wants, you can give her advantage in perception or roll.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Okay, so you have advantage in perception, visual perception. Okay. You look up across the tallest shelf of toys and are trying to figure out like which one might be this Abby that they're looking for. Which one might it be? And then you sort of see the kind of slumped over octopus looking one sort of wiggling a little bit.
Which one do you think I should pick, brother?
That one that's moving doesn't look.
The sad schlumpy octopus?
Schlumpy.
Isn't that what you said? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one that you were
Uh-huh.
pointing out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the one.
Let's
I'll
pick
take
that one.
that one. And I point at the sad schlumpy octopus.
You hear like the teensiest little, this is just for you, Alara, because you've got your special ears, but you hear the teensiest little like giggle and then like a yes, and then the little Abby stops wiggling and he reaches up and grabs it. It's like the weirdest looking one up there. It looks like it's been kind of put through the ringer a couple of times. It doesn't look new like the other ones, but he just shrugs and hands it over. Congratulations, well done.
Thank
Let me
you.
go ahead and shove this into your bag. You immediately get the sense that this thing is magical, because it is trying to attune to you.
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's a 10 gold entry fee for Ragdoll.
Correct.
'Kay.
Do you feel like leaning into that, like reaching out that this little pocket Abby is doing? Let me see if I
Oh,
can
yeah,
share the
absolutely.
picture. Just so everybody kind of knows what was picked up. pop up for everybody? No, it doesn't look like it did. Let me configure some ownership and then try it again. Doesn't look like that popped it up either. Oh, there it is.
Pop for
Yeah.
me, yeah.
Okay. So, if you want to, you can attune to this little guy. And you can see that it's actually a pretty hefty magical item. If you want to take on the responsibility of it. So it gives you some advantages against certain things. Also, you can hold your breath for a long time, and once per day you can summon a cephalopod. So basically up to a giant octopus.
What?
It fights for
Yo!
you if you would like.
That's fucking amazing.
And it can fly?
Mhm.
It can fly and ink people in the air.
Yes.
That's fucking sick.
So what you're telling me is you just gave Alara the ability to possibly trick a small village into thinking she's a fucking eldritch being?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you feel like you want to reach back out to that sensation of being attuned, Alara?
Okay, so this is a moral dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because Ari thinks this is pretty awesome, and look at how cute it is.
True.
It's adorable. What is it?
It's a sad, schlumpy octopus. Look.
It's some sort of bad glove.
It's like a balloon that couldn't.
Okay, at the moment, I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to it for the moment.
You know what,
Okay.
guys? I think that sometimes we're all sad, slumpy octopi.
That was deep,
Yep.
sister. That was deep.
She has her
when-
eyes closed and she's like slumped over.
When Alara held a pocket Abby out to show everybody it, did she or anyone else just sort of look into its little button eyes?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
Alara would not have because she's holding it out to other people to see, so she would be holding it from behind.
Okay.
Before very closed her eyes, she did look.
Okay. You guys had a thought just pop into your head. It's probably just you being weirdly philosophical. I'm DMing you. But just a little bit, kind of just like a weird sort of maybe it was the ale that did it. Thought pop into your head.
Guys, I feel a little bit sad.
What? Why?
What?
Huh? What?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I said that out loud.
She's had a lot to drink. Is anybody interested in the pie eating contest?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
I can try it.
It is an 8 gold entry fee for this one. You are going to be making constitution checks. You'll be at disadvantage again, very.
Mm. If I do it
feel like-
slow, then is it just a straight roll?
Yeah. Basically, yeah, if you eat it slowly, it takes you 9 seconds, but you do have advantage, so it is a straight roll. We're gonna do this music too to get it a little bit peppier. If you fail a check, then you're essentially gagging, and you lose 9 seconds of your time. If you lose by 10 or more from the check that it's supposed to be, then you fall out of the contest altogether. Okay? So, you are wanting to eat the 3 pies as rapidly as you can, and you have to get through each one of them in order to be complete. So we're starting with the meat pie, and you're adding seconds for each of the attempts that you make. If you beat the con check, then however it is that you approached it, either doing it quickly, normally, or slowly, that's how long it took you to eat that particular pie. Okay? Failed checks, you're still in it, but it just takes you the 9 seconds to do it. And then you have to keep trying that same pie. Or if you fail really badly, then you choke and you're out.
Fucking love
Okay, who's in?
Sign me up.
B.
Me.
Vay, Vo.
Valerius.
Did I hear Alara?
Yep,
Baby
the triplets.
Val.
Alara, and I think Dakin, you said too,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Everyone's in.
Everybody.
Perfect.
time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you guys, we're starting out with a meat pie here. It's going to be heavy, but it gets served up in front of you. It's not piping hot. It's warm, so it's not going to be disgusting, but it's not so much that you would burn yourself. Go ahead and make a DC. If you want to try and eat it fast, then you're going to be doing this with disadvantage, but it'll only take you 3 seconds if you're successful. If you want to eat it normally, it's just a straight con check, and it's going to take you 6 seconds. If you want to eat it slowly, it'll take you 9 seconds, but you have advantage on your con check, and you guys are trying to beat a 10.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability, Bear's Endurance on myself, and then I'm also gonna do Emboldening Bond on myself, on Very and Vosti.
Okay.
What's that
What do
mean?
you get? What do you get
A
for
D4.
that? 1d4 for
D4.
everything?
Okay.
Am I still blessed?
Who did you say you?
No, I think it's been too long.
The other two triplets. Sorry.
Yeah, bless is.
Okay, I'm gonna.
10 minutes. I
I'm
think.
going to
A minute.
eat it
Mhm.
fast.
Oh. Okay, so you're going to go for fast.
Normal.
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 I'm just doing normal.
Okay. Go ahead and make your rolls.
Drunk Vay just starts spamming her face into the fucking pie.
I have advantage, so can I make a flat roll for fast?
Yes. Okay.
I don't
So,
think I like meat pie.
Dakin horked his down in 3 seconds. Everybody else took 6 seconds. Vay's still working on hers. Go ahead and make a new round of rolls.
This is on what?
Everybody except for Vay is on the onion pie, so 13 is your success marker.
I thought it
Very-
just takes me 9 seconds.
It takes you 9 seconds additionally to finish eating the pie.
Oh.
But you have at this point eaten the pie. Congratulations.
So I need to beat a 13.
Yes.
I'm also going to eat it fast.
Do I still
Okay.
need to eat? How have I? Do I need to do
Valerius,
Very.
You're still chomping on it. You added 9 seconds to your roll here, or your time so far.
Wait, I had inspo. Can I re-roll?
Yeah, if you want to.
Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
Wait, so I need to roll one more to see if I get it, or?
Yeah, but let me wait until we've
Okay.
wrapped these ones here.
Oh my
Very
god.
That's
finished.
crazy.
Alara is through her second pie, and she ate normally. She's at 12 seconds, and I believe Dakin also made it through his. And
I
were
was
you
normal on
eating
the
it
second.
fast? You were normal on the second one. Okay, so seconds there, and Vo.
I'm still on onion because I missed it.
Yeah, I see that. So it's 15 seconds altogether. Okay.
15.
Including your first round with the meat.
The meat I got.
I know, and it
Wait,
took you
what
6
am I-
seconds to do that, and now you've added 9 seconds onto that by gagging on the onion pie, and so you're at 15 seconds total.
Wait, why did it
Towards the
take 6
progression.
seconds for the first one?
Did you do it fast?
Yeah.
Oh. Then you're at 12 seconds. Okay. Go ahead and make your next rolls. You are now at a DC 13 because you're on your onion pie, Very.
Barry picks up
and-
the onion pie and shoves it in Valerius's face.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to where he would be able to contest it.
It looks like
I smashed my pie into her face. I redact my roll.
Alara didn't succeed, so you gagged a little bit on this potato pie that you're working on. Oh my gosh, math. 21 seconds on Alara. Dakin, you're still eating fast or normal?
That was a normal that was my third pie.
Okay. And that's going to be 15 seconds. Val, did you eat fast or slow? Normal?
I was going to eat, but then after she slammed
You already
her pie
rolled
in my
though.
face,
You already rolled though.
no, I redact my roll. I redact my
You
roll.
already rolled. You already rolled.
I was eating normal.
Bitch.
You were eating normal? Okay.
Yeah.
You still made it. What do you mean? Why are you mad?
I was gonna slam my pie in Vary's face because she said she slammed hers and mine.
She gets up and
Bone.
walks away.
Were you eating normally?
Yeah, normal.
Okay. So you're at 17 then. And Vay didn't eat anything. She dropped out.
Yeah, she just straight up smashed her pie like in the top of his head, like right over his eyes.
Okay. So Valerius, you have onion dripping down into your face. But everybody can go ahead and make their next rolls.
Another 6. There's fucking
Bitch.
onion in my eye. Ah!
So okay.
So
What am I on?
you are on the
Potato pie?
Potato pie. Yeah,
And Dakin's done. Because he did potato pie.
correct. Yeah, he's done. He finished everything in 15 seconds. And I believe
Technically, I have to do this one fast.
Alara is also finished. Yeah, you would want to try and get it fast as well.
Nope. Not happening.
Womp womp.
We're still in going for third place though, and Valerius. Actually, Valerius, you failed the check by 10 or more. You just choked and lost immediately. Like you took yourself out. And Vosti, you're just barely in it. So if you want to go ahead and make your final bid
Well, I guess
for
I'll just do it
success.
normal now. I don't really. Because I'm not going to win it.
Like trying to get
Oh
onion out of his
my
fucking eye.
god, dude. I have been rolling like fucking asshole.
I'm really glad that it's just party games though. Snarf, snarf, snarf.
That's it, right?
Why did you say
There is a 1, 2, 3 that has been identified. So yes, everybody. Woo, sorry for puppy. Dax wins 25 gold minus 8, which is his entry fee. Alara wins 15 minus 8, so 7. And then you both get trinkets, and then Vosti, you also get a trinket. I'm gonna have you go ahead and each of you can roll 1d1. We'll do this one 1d1000.
Oh,
Who?
all of us?
All three of you. Okay. Sorry, just the ones that place, so not you, Valerius. but-
I knew that. I just wanted to roll because I wanted to feel cool.
Dakin, the trinket that you obtain is a child's drawing of a house on a hill with a smiling sun in the sky.
Wow, the brushstrokes on this are incredible.
Vosti, Alara. We'll go to Alara first. No, 65. You get a gold finger band with 3 small glimmering stones set within. 2 glow with a faint reddish light, while the third glows with a pale white luminosity. That doesn't seem symbolic in any way whatsoever. And Vosti's random trinket is.
Why can't I lower the volume of this music?
We'll do it for you. Is that better?
I don't know why. Well, now it's too quiet, but like I can't control the.
You have to do playlists, not the individual audio track.
Yeah. And you get a trinket that is a wooden bear toy that screams loudly when in the immediate presence of fire.
What?
Yeah. Duh.
Duh.
Who wants to make a perception check or a
I'm on
survival
it.
check or an investigation check?
Oh man, I got a 20, but it doesn't matter because I rolled a disadvantage.
Alara and Vosti, you guys see that pig?
I'm chasing after it.
What are my athletics?
Go ahead and give me a perception check, both of you.
It's like I have a +8.
Okay, I don't want to hear this
Bro.
from somebody who didn't take 23 attacks to do something.
The piggy is gone. If you guys would like to, you can combine your efforts, but you would be splitting the prize, which is a bag of sausages.
Well, I think
Forgetting
we
this
would
pig.
be splitting the prize anyway.
Oh my god!
So you can choose somebody who is your spotter and give them advantage to hunt for this pig.
Laura,
They can have advantage on perception, survival, or investigation.
Yes, brother.
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking it. Yes.
Say it out loud so that I'm not sure if you are thinking what I'm thinking, and if you say it, then it'll be confirmed.
You want me to go find it and then you get it?
No, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking we combine our efforts.
Yeah, we're combining in that we're helping each other out. I'm
Right.
probably better at looking for it, and
And
you're
I'm
probably
better-
better at getting it.
Falling over my own fucking feet tonight.
No, you got this, brother. You got this.
Sure I do. Yes, let's go.
Let's go.
I want to
So the
team up
spotter-
with Dax. What the hell? Why do they get to do it?
You guys are all, I was assuming as a group, all 5 of you going after this thing.
Oh, I thought you said team up, like paired.
No, team up as in you guys are a party teaming up.
Should we ask those
But if
other
you wanna-
guys if they want to join us too?
It's
really
That's
stay
probably a
competitive
good
with each
idea.
other.
I suppose. Go ahead.
No,
So did
no.
everyone pair
Me,
up and Val just got left alone?
me and Dax are doing
Barry?
it.
We cannot let them win those sausages.
You look for it, and
Fuck me then, I'll find it myself.
Come on, brother.
I'll
you want to
just
go by
help
yourself?
you. I'll just help you, cause I'm very drunk.
The spotters. Go ahead and make your perception check, survival check, or investigation check with advantage, unless you're Valerius on your own, I guess.
Oh!
How is that the best it's been?
You guys, okay, Valerius, you spot it. Alara, you spot it.
Take off.
Dakin, you almost spot it, but then Vary's just like, is that it over there? And you get
You look away.
distracted.
That's a human child.
Why did
Like a human
you?
child on all fours.
Why did you perceive it?
My failures know no bounds.
Perceive.
Brother, let's go.
All right,
Let's go.
Ass.
the chasers can give me an athletics check.
Right there, brother. Get it.
Advantage or normal?
Advantage. Unless you're Valerius.
No!
Silvery
Boasty,
barbs.
You and Alara are chasing. Oh, go ahead and roll again.
Boasty.
You silvery bar.
For fun.
Alara and Boasty, despite Vary's intentions, go chasing after this pig. Okay. I need you to roll a
I chopped his head
athletics check with disadvantage. as you discover there's 2 other people attempting to grapple this from you. Let's see what happens.
It's wild.
Can I
how
tackle one of
ass
the
I
other
was.
people trying to jump on this
Seriously.
pig?
Well, let's see what they roll.
There's no way one of them doesn't beat a 10.
Well, they rolled a 5 and a 1. So
Damn.
you've grabbed onto this like squealing greasy pig, and I need you to make a strength save as you carry it back to the pen. You have advantage if Alara is getting in there with
Why
you.
the fuck
Yeah,
am I
I'm
doing
definitely
this?
helping.
Look at these I can't emphasize enough.
How does it feel?
Dude, I am good at this shit, and it's absolute asshole.
Where am I
Okay,
during
I
all
need you
this
to
time?
make not a save, but a dex check to see if this little guy squirts out of your hands.
Normal?
Yep.
Oh my fucking
He
god,
doesn't.
dude.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Yeah, so go
Oh,
ahead and
that's
try
it?
your strength saving throw again. It was either a yes or a no.
Is this a normal?
No, if Alara is helping you, you still have advantage with it. You managed to get him into the pen. Congratulations.
Fucking
I
god.
feel stressed out.
Valerius just comes
festival's
back with a
supposed to be
separate
fun.
pig.
He's just got a normal pig that he found roaming around
on a leash.
After he gets the sausages, Vay looks at him and goes, "You did all that for some sausages."
I know. I didn't know this is the prize. I thought it would be gold at least.
Geller
Idiot.
hands you a large bag of sausages.
I give him the bag of sausages and I take the badge to add to my collection of badges.
It's like a little pink pig badge with like little flowers around it. It's really cute. But yeah, now you have a bag of sausages, which effectively is rations for a week for the party.
Great.
Don't
As
sound so
the-
sad, brother.
Unless you
We
guys want to play
won!
any of the games again
Oh.
for no prizes, but if you want to, the feast is starting to get laid out, and it's just sort of like all of the best things that you can have in a very forested town. So, lots of like smoked boar. There's venison, rabbit. There's all sorts of berries and different brews that are from various plants. There's this interesting pine needle syrup that's getting added to everything that the Akuba residents seem to really like. There's lots of pastries that have been dyed with berries to be different colors. It's a huge feast, and you guys are able to eat your fill, talk to any of the locals if you want to, or otherwise speak amongst each other.
Well done, Alora. You seem to have a good grasp on these games.
It comes from all of my training of being a younger sibling all these years.
Oh. Well, then, you're welcome.
Enjoy those sausages.
They're for everyone. I'm not going to be stingy on my sausages.
How are you feeling, Barry?
She's like slumped over at the dinner table.
I'm kind of like patting her and rubbing her on the back. You know, it's been a long time since we've all done something like this as a family. And Dax.
Gone to a
Hey.
festival.
Well, just, you know, spent time doing leisurely things together. Valerius is always at the temple. You're always at the inn. Vay's always at the library. I'm always with Mom. I mean, yes, we come together for dinner, but it's not like this. Fun and games, relaxing, enjoying, spending time together. Like jovial funness.
Well, I do have a job to go to. Got to do it to earn coin. Can't all be fun and games.
Oh no, I agree. We all have jobs that we have to do, but sometimes you just have to kick back and relax and have fun.
You're right.
All work and no play makes Vosti a dull boy.
Did you just come up with that on your own?
I did.
Wow, that's very clever.
I don't know where it came from, but it just popped into my head.
It's not bad. How are you feeling, brother?
I don't want to talk about it.
What's wrong? You found yourself a pig? And apparently no one's
Oh
come
shit!
to claim.
Did I just drop it and let it loose?
Squeeze.
Tell anyone about that.
It was like sort of like mouthing at all of the onion pie in his hair and just sort of like, nuzzling and sucking on the little strands to get the pie off until he let it down.
I need to find a bathhouse.
That does sound good. But speaking of winners, Alara, that door that you want. What? What?
Are you not the one who earlier said that Swift told you there are more ears around us than we think? Maybe we should wait and talk about this later in like the privacy of our own room.
Yes, I suppose that is probably.
Tiny house.
Oh, we could go into the tiny house.
Yeah, let's do that.
Should
And then
we?
Alara looks around suspiciously, like surely everybody here is listening in on their conversation.
Should we just grab a bunch of treats to
Yes.
run with? Right. Very, would you like to be carried, or can you manage?
I have working legs.
Right, I wasn't sure. You just seem you haven't opened your eyes this whole time. Just
Punch.
concerned. Oh, you missed. You can't see me. 'Cause your eyes are closed.
Wrong. You don't know if I missed, okay?
If she misses, it hits me.
So you guys gather up, basically take home and head back to the inn.
Yes, because we can keep the locket in the house or in the room.
True.
That's true.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because wherever we put it, somebody could just pick it up and walk away.
Hide it under our pillow.
Is that what your ultimate destination ends up being? Is the tiny home?
Probably.
Yeah.
See.
Okay. Is there anything you do on the way before you get there?
No.
Get a couple of bottles of drink.
Sure.
Drink.
Of
Bottles of drink.
Bottles of drink.
Drank.
Nondescript. Drink.
They're just drink.
It's absolutely Dr.
Give me your finest bottle of drink.
It's absolutely Dr. Pepper.
I want to drink.
I want to
All right.
Dr. Pepper.
So you guys go you guys go up to I'm assuming the suite. Where do you put the tiny house keychain? And who speaks the magic words to get it open?
Should we hide it somewhere?
No, absolutely. We should
Yeah.
absolutely put it under a pillow. Something.
Put it in a drawer with some clothes on top of it or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And who speaks to
There's no place like home.
And as you do that, you all start feeling the world growing larger as you grow tinier and get sucked inside of the tiny house.
Get sucked off into the tiny house.
Sucked off into the tiny.
Stop saying that you get sucked off.
I said we.
We did not get sucked off.
Well,
No.
perhaps we
No. There was no sucking off.
I'm claiming this room over here for me. Bye, guys.
did. Yeah, I'm gonna
Trickle down
assume.
here.
Oh, I thought maybe the triplets would have the 3 in a row, but
Doesn't matter to
I
me.
can't even see anything.
I thought you guys were gonna have a bathhouse.
I'm just seeing which room's mine.
I can't even.
See a thing?
No.
That's weird. Let me.
Hilarious
see
gets
what-
into,
You can
like-
you can look at the stream if you want to see
Yeah,
what I
I'm
see.
seeing that. That's weird. Let me see here.
It's not like that on my other screen, so maybe I can just refresh.
Yeah, maybe try that. Definitely weird.
That wasn't the room I wanted to pick. I had a room I was looking for, but I couldn't see anything.
Hilarious is in like bathwear and is in the water just cleaning.
Perfect.
Cool. Can't see the doors now. Okay, maybe I can. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll go back in the room I was.
So you guys make your way into the tiny house, which, for everything that you know about this place, is a pocket dimension. So you can talk here, and as long as nobody else is in this pocket dimension, then they won't be able to hear.
Okay, when you guys are done picking your room, come over here to the fireplace so we can talk.
I'm in the bathroom, but the door's open. Just talk loud. I'm getting onion out of my hair.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I'm gonna kill it.
we'll just wait until you're done. Not in any
I-
hurry.
Speeds up, and I am done.
Okay. So you settle in, the fires are roaring, it's nice and comfy and cozy, the perfect temperature.
So I guess we should talk about this. And I pull Schlumpy Abby out of my bag and sit it on my lap.
It's button eyes, just sort of stare as it kind of lists a little bit further onto the side. It doesn't feel like it has enough stuffing in it even.
So, brother.
Well, I'm not sure if we're allowed to keep that. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest, because the fairy that talked to me it made it seem like that's not just a doll.
And maybe there's a pixie trapped in it.
Yes, and I'm not sure if Pill wants us to free it or just hand over that entire doll to it. I'm not even sure if we should be doing this for them. But I did agree.
Did she say win it or did she say free it? And is winning it not freeing it from
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we should start playing semantics with the pixie. But specifically, it said save her.
I look down at Abby. And I'm just kind of like looking at it for a minute. And I'm like,
Are you, where on Abby are you looking at her?
I'm looking at her face.
In her eyes?
Yeah.
You still have that sense of needing to make a connection with it. Do you lean into that at all?
I think so. I'm going to try talking to it. Her.
Okay.
The schlumpy octopus.
The intention of responding to that attunement that it is attempting to do with you makes it immediate. You become immediately attuned to this little doll. And in your head, you hear, oh, hello. Everybody else kind of hears like blah, 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 blah.
I sit up straight and I like look at the faces of the other people in the room.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
No, not you.
The-
Not you,
Oh.
Abby.
Oh,
I
you
think
said-
Abby.
oh.
I think Abby's talking to me.
Abby sort of slumps backwards so that its face is sort of pointed upwards. And you hear in your head just a sigh. And then the tiny little voice says, does life hold intrinsic meaning? Or is meaning something we impose to make a sense of it? And everybody else hears blah, 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 blah.
Do we have any philosophical types here?
Yes.
No, not you.
What?
Depends on the philosophy.
Blah, 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 blah.
What?
That's what I said. Okay, say that again, Abby. Do what about life?
Oh, life? Can a person's essence be said to persist through time if every cell in their body changes over their lifetime?
I repeat that to the group.
Just narrows his eyes, like with a what the fuck look on his face.
I feel like you exist as you are, as long as you remember who you are. But if the idea of you goes away, then maybe you don't really exist anymore.
Larry's just blinks.
I repeat that back to Abby, not knowing if she can understand what other people are saying. So I repeat it to Abby.
Oh. And then it sort of seems to like deflate a little bit. And then it just kind of, it's just sort of like it kind of pancakes down in your lap. And it just starts making like this contented kind of sound. And everyone can hear it.
It's purring.
It's
guys.
purring.
I pet Abby on the head.
It seems to have gone, for lack of a better phrase, kind of like dormant for a while.
What the fuck?
I mean, she sounds content. Do you want me to ask her if we need to, like, free her from the vessel that she's in, or...
Probably.
I mean, right now, so I felt connected to her for a few moments there. I don't really feel that at the moment. Like, it feels like maybe she's kind of asleep. Maybe.
See if it's still awake.
I kind of
It's still purring.
I kind of poke it a little bit. Abby, are you
Aw.
awake? Oh, she's awake.
Ask it if it knows something by the name of Pill.
Do you know Pill, Abby?
Is knowledge an ultimate good? Or are there things we're better off not understanding?
I repeat that back to the group.
Can you just ask if it's trapped?
Are you trapped in there?
Can a
Do-
soul, if it exists, change its essence? Or is it destined to follow a preordained nature?
I repeat that back to the group.
Is that the
Valerius
second
would-
time it said that?
No.
No. This is
Okay,
a new one. Valerius would shake his head and, no, everyone is born with a freedom, free will to do as they must. Do as they
Well,
will.
maybe you think it's free will, but it's really not.
Bold thought.
In what way?
How would you know?
If I turned and smacked you in the face right now and said fate made me do it, would you believe it?
How would I know otherwise?
Do you have evidence to prove otherwise?
I think you're missing the idea that I'm going for here.
No, I get what you're
You
saying.
wouldn't know. I'm not
Right.
saying that you can use fate as an excuse for being a fucking asshole, but truly, we wouldn't know if we were doing things because we really wanted to do them or if that was the path that we were just set on.
That's not the point, though, is it? The point is to make the choice.
But you don't know if it's your choice.
If you're the one doing it, then it doesn't really matter. Fate's just another word for the way the world works.
No, but she's got
If everything
point.
everyone does is just fate and we have no control, then we're still choosing.
But she's got a point. She doesn't. She's saying, how do you know the choices you make are yours alone and not influenced by something else?
I guess unless I have a divine revelation, I'm never going to know. So I guess I agree with you. There is no way to know. I believe I have a free will.
Right.
But
It's
I
not
guess
that
I
I
don't know.
believe one way or the other. It's just that we cannot prove either way.
I agree.
Definitively.
It's almost as if most of us confuse choice with free will.
While they're talking to each other, when Abby starts purring again, I kind of like curl up in the chair and I like snuggle into Abby and just listen to them talk about all this philosophical stuff.
Pocket Abby seems content as well.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep and try not to think about things that people just say and they don't think about how it will affect others.
What
What does that
just
mean? I don't know what that.
happened?
I don't. What
I think
is she?
she's really drunk.
Good night, Barry. I love you.
We listen
Snoring
and she already-
noises.
Yeah, I was about to say, is she already snoring?
I don't know if I have something like that, but I'm gonna look. So,
I mean, so what do we do? It seems to be giving roundabout answers. And it's really cute and cuddly.
Is it just keep asking these weird philosophical convoluted questions?
Yes.
And every time we give an answer to it, it just answers a new one? Asks a
Ye-
new one?
Yes.
What was the one it just asked? The one that we were discussing, or did it say another?
I mean, right now it's just purring, like it's kind of like it's asleep again.
Did you give it an answer?
I mean, you hear me telling it everything that you're saying, and then I tell you everything it says.
Okay.
I poke Abby.
Oh.
She went, oh.
Oh, okay. Weird magical trinkets and the Fae aren't necessarily my forte. Looks to the other two. What do you two make of this?
I'm not sure. The mere fact that it's speaking to Lara makes me feel like Pill isn't exactly wrong in considering this his friend. And I don't know if I can completely trust a pixie to give us answers on what to do next, but I'm not sure if we even have another option.
I mean, do we just keep Abby for the time being and find someone else that may have knowledge on these types of things? I mean,
We could try and find the game runner. Maybe they've got more information. Like, did you think that they just thought that it was just a harmless doll?
maybe Abby didn't talk to him like Abby talks to me. Maybe he just saw it as another one of his dolls.
There is one person that we could possibly talk to about this. He seemed knowledgeable in the Fae. And that's Swift. Tried to warn me about dealings with pixies, but I wonder if we bring him into this, and he points around, maybe you feel more inclined to talk. Seems a bit more protected in here.
Do you trust him enough?
Well, he didn't try and kill those two, and he points to Val and Dax, when one of them clearly tried to cheat in the race.
They would never.
He looks over at them. Eyebrow.
They're smooching on the couch.
Yeah.
You all can also make a history check if you would like to.
Ooh, okay.
Does this have to do with Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
No.
Another 6. Can we get a 6 count in this? Whoever's in chat, can we get how many times I've rolled a 6 this game?
Boasty, you remember Kaylin making mention that there was a shop in Inamar that he really recommended that you guys go to. He's being kind of cagey about the owner, but the way he described it indicated that it was a lot about sort of like weird little magical items and everything called crystalline curios. And you just recall that.
There's another thing that I just remembered. And then he says all that. Perhaps we mention that we have this sort of doll? Seems curious to me. Why not we ask the person that might be more experienced?
I mean,
That's an option.
yeah.
Are we completely against just trying to call out and find Pill?
I'd like to have more information to decide to make us more comfortable with the decision, other than just calling out to something that I don't even know if we can trust. We are dealing with Fae, and they're tricky by nature.
It's kind of that what got us into it, isn't it?
Sure is. Sister was right. I must have given it power or influence, whatever you'd like to call it, when I used my full name.
I mean, you looked at Dax. What do you think?
I'm willing to hear it out, perhaps. I think we should be careful about what kind of things we share and say. I don't think it's a bad idea to maybe take it to Swift.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could even maybe talk to Graves again and see if he knows anything else. He did tell us about all the shit going on closer to Animar.
Honestly, I'm down for either or. I think would be better than what we have now.
At least we know with Graves there's an assumption of privacy in the conversation, you know?
That is true. We could allude to the fact that we're experiencing Fae things. See what he has to say about that. And then maybe take it to Swift and or the Shopkeep.
Well, I mean, we've got how much longer worth of travel till we get to Inamar?
About 3 days.
I mean, we're a few days away from Inamar, so I mean, while we're here, we could at least talk to Swift, and then when we get to Inamar, talk to the people at the Crystalline Curios.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that. Let's retire for the night and keep that safe, but not too close. Don't trust it.
She's just sleeping.
I don't trust it, especially if it's Fae in nature.
But look at how cute she is.
Hmm. All right. I will see you in the morning.
Yeah. See you all in the morning.
I'm probably gonna stay up and read for a little bit.
I'm gonna go. I just realized there's more onion in my hair, so I'm going to. Just gets up and goes back into the bathroom.
The bath
I
is
think-
always a perfect temperature.
I think I'll probably head off to sleep too.
Good night, you all.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Is there anything final that folks do in the secret of their room before they tuck in or in the bath? Or still by the fire?
Alara pulls out one of her books and begins to read. She's a little fidgety because normally she likes to climb up on the roof, and she kind of can't do that right now. So,
Mm-hmm.
so she's just curled up in the chair with Abby in a book.
Sounds good.
And then
Hey, Boshi.
eventually
Oh,
she goes to bed.
Oh, God.
anybody else doing anything?
No.
Boasty, can I have you flip a coin for me? Can I also have you roll 1d4, please? Okay.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? So you guys, you settle into bed and everything, and it's like, if you are used to like the noise and that's part of your sleeping routine, this is a strange place because it is silent. If you close the door and you can't even hear like the crackling of the fire from outside, it is simply quiet. And that may mean that some of you fall asleep very easily and very quickly, maybe the fastest you've ever fallen asleep, unaided by an ale drinking contest. Or perhaps it's something that takes you a while to sort of fitfully fall into feeling comfortable enough to sleep. But eventually each of you does sleep. And when you do, Valerius.
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
Okay.
You're alone in this vast marble hall. Does this feel familiar to you?
Does it?
Does it?
Maybe.
It has these arched sort of colonnade along each side of it, and when you look up, it goes so high that it's shadowed and you can't really see, but there's little shimmers of like ethereal light that's almost like it's like seeping through tiny cracks in the stone that you wouldn't see otherwise. And as you've found yourself walking forward, that's how you engaged into this awareness. And your footsteps were echoing. You could hear sort of the little creaks and clinks of the armor that you wear in this otherwise very silent space. And you're very aware of the weight of the things that you have garbed yourself with, how heavy it is to carry your sword. Most of the time, since you're used to it, you don't really notice it, but you're noticing that it's heavy. You're noticing that your armor is heavy. Even that your horns are kind of heavy on your head. And the air is cold, bitingly cold, as if the stones around are trying to make it inhospitable to see how you react.
He shiver. Kind of roll his shoulders forward, like as if you were bearing like a heavy load on your back, like a sack or like a backpack. Trying to bear like the weight as he continue walking forward.
Okay. At the end of the hall, this figure materializes, and they're tall and shrouded in this deep silver veil that completely obscures her face. and you recognize her. And her presence is familiar and imposing at once, and a reminder of an oath that you swore, and the power of that. And you can't see her eyes because of this veil, but you can feel her gaze on you. And it feels like she's sort of trying to figure out your intentions, trying to weigh them. As if she's kind of trying to look for the cracks, similar to what you noticed in the stone.
He would. Sorry, keep going.
She raises her hand in sort of a silent greeting, and then her voice comes resonating from everywhere, and it's deep and steady in this silence. What law binds you, Valerius? Your heart or your oath?
He would seem to be like trying to hold up the weight of everything before he'd kind of just like fall and collapse to his knees. Like a really thoughtful expression on his face before he'd just sort of peer up, lost for words for a second. My oath is my heart. They are intertwined.
You say again?
He said they are intertwined.
You feel another presence suddenly enter the room, behind you. But you don't have to look to sort of feel like it's this dark, kind of like a smokeless fire that starts twisting and spiraling towards you like vines. And you feel it whisper into your mind. And as you don't know it, but you feel like the Lady of Law doesn't also see this thing. What has your oath given you, Valerius? What has it protected you from? Would you trade your power for peace? When your family's safety could be assured by seizing what is rightfully yours?
Kind of grit his teeth a little bit and my oath was never for my protection. It was always there.
The vision in front of you of Puriel, you suddenly realize that it's not like her in the end of this space. This is actually just a mural of her at the end of the hallway, and you're staring at a wall, but you can see the texture of the plaster and the layers of tint that were added to it to give it color. And you can see that this mural has other features to it. You see Very and Vosti and Alara and your younger siblings and your mother and Kaelin. You even see, though he's kind of sort of peeking in from the side, Dakin. And as your gaze kind of travels over these things and then returns to the central figure of Piriel, she looks faded, like it's been ages and ages since that pigment was applied to this wall, and she's wearing away. But you still hear her voice very, very faintly in your head. Like the other side of a debate. Those who choose family over duty often lose at both.
Look up towards where that voice is coming from after those words, and almost like desperate plea in his face, in his tone. My lady, please don't abandon me. I beg. Can't do this alone.
There is this really comfortable, soothing warmth against your back, and it kind of curls over your shoulders like a hug. And you hear this sort of like inviting whisper against your ear, but you can't quite make out what it is, but it's conjuring these visions. And you see yourself in armor much finer than what you wear, with symbols of rank on your shoulders. And behind you is just legions of warriors. And you see many of them horned, tieflings like yourself, smaller, more fiendish creatures, also amongst their ranks, little wisps of fire that seem to move around like they are intelligent, floating amongst them. And you can see also that sort of within a shielded circle is your family. And all of them additionally look well ranked. They're wearing fine clothes. They seem healthy. They seem happy. And you feel this sense of like perfect protection, like you've got them covered, like you've made a choice that has set them up for life. And you are a leader who could do this, who could not only make sure their lives are perfect, but you could reshape all of Andromeda. You could make sure that Andromeda itself is also protected. If you just cast off the rules and the bindings of law that has never actually helped you. It was used against you. And you and your siblings were cast into a demon's realm because the law was used against you. If you just cast that off, if you no longer cared about it, you could do anything. You could be that powerful.
He'd have a moment where the tenseness in his body, all the effort, the straining to keep this weight bared, would just slip away. His body would relax, and he would fall backwards into whatever was behind him.
As he just sort of lets go of this, he can feel like two conflicting energies, each sort of reach out like they're trying to grab onto one wrist apiece, and keep him upright or pull him down. It's hard to tell. And he gets a sense of that fading light of Imperial and this new dark warmth kind of at odds. But it's her face that's her veiled face that sort of lingers in his mind as he awakens, laying just flat on his back in his new room with 2 candles burning on the stands beside him, bringing into thought immediately just the 2 different options that his dream posed towards him. If dreams have any meaning at all.
Mm-hmm.
But day comes. It is God's Day, interestingly enough. For us, Saturday. And it's because of the partying and staying up and everything. It's a little past 9, a little bit later than most folks wake up, but it's up to you whether or not you guys are up and early at your normal times with your body clock or otherwise. But you have arisen. What are you doing?
Alara's going to the kitchen to try to find something to eat.
Val would be the last one to come out of his room.
Good morning, brother. Good morning, sister.
Good morning.
Morning.
How did you sleep?
Fine, really.
Good morning, Dax. Good morning, other brother.
Morning.
How did you sleep?
Fresh bed. How can I complain?
Oh, who does the bedding? Who washes the sheets? Do we need to take them with us? I sense we have a dour mood this evening. I'm just going to be quiet and make breakfast.
You have supplies. It's mainly veggie based, and then if shared, the sack of sausages, obviously.
Didn't they say that things like refresh in here, like the plants, assume cleans
Correct.
itself? How are you feeling, sister? You looks over to Barry.
Great.
Does she look hungover?
No. She looks
No?
fine.
Okay. Good.
I know, bitch.
What?
What?
Did she say I know, bitch?
I ain't no bitch.
Oh, okay. She just said, I know, bitch. And I was just like, well.
Why are you hiding in the corner, Dax? We
I had my
don't
sheet
bite.
open. I didn't realize I'd drag myself. My sheet was covering the map.
So, brother, did you have any dreams about Pill again last night?
No, not last night. Slept like a rock.
If you want to, you can make a survival check just to see like how well you're able to throw together breakfast in this unfamiliar kitchen. Pretty stinking good. Nice, maybe some veggie omelets and sausage. How did Dax sleep?
He slept fairly okay. It was like a deep sleep after all that pie he wolfed down in 15 seconds flat.
Mm-hmm. How's Very feeling?
She feels fine. She's a trooper.
Valerius?
He's great. He's so good.
Wow, I'm convinced.
So am I.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yes, queen.
I don't know who you're trying to persuade there, brother.
It's that fucking scene from, I think it's Euphoria, where Sydney Sweeney's looking in the, or that girl's looking in the fucking mirror, and she's like playing with her hair, and she's fucking bawling her eyes out, but she's trying to like seem like she's okay. No, he looks tired. He just looks tired.
Well, here, a hearty breakfast'll perk you right up, and then I just give everybody their veggie omelet with some sausage.
I will never refuse cooking.
We'll take a plate to Vary.
Kink.
How are you guys going to spend your day? Are you doing some investigation in town and then heading out right away? I know there were plans discussed about sticking around.
Yeah, I think we would reach out to Graves. See what maybe we could find out from him. Maybe Swift.
Swift.
And then head out.
Sounds like a plan.
But I do think that Vo will sort of be on the lookout for Pill. Thinking that now that we've accomplished what we needed to for him, he might pop his head up.
Okay. Well, you guys can stay as long as you like in the tiny house having breakfast, or set out for the day.
I clean up in the kitchen, collect any leftover belongings in my bedroom, and I step on the circle.
Boop.
Okay. And with intention, you all are whisked out into the Oakshade Inn again. In the suite with the drawer that you have tucked your keychain into, still closed up tight. Vosti, go ahead and give me a perception check. And Dakin, you can also, since you I believe, had
Wild.
spotted the knot holes.
Oof.
Nice. So you guys are looking around, and Vosti, you're checking out the space near the door that of the room that Alara had slept in, and looking for that mouse hole that kept getting referenced. Dakin, you keep an eye towards the ceiling and do eventually spot a little face like peeking out of a knothole at you.
Hello.
Hi.
And then it like the face disappears slightly.
It's okay. Come on out.
What do you mean? We're all right here.
One second. Come on, it's all right.
Did he
Are
just
you going
come
to
second
smash me?
Wasn't planning on it.
Oh. And slowly this little naked person pops out with these weird dragonfly wings on its back. It's quite tiny.
Hello.
Hello.
Vosti, is this your friend?
Is it?
Do a perception check.
Don't worry, I'll probably roll a fucking 1.
Probably.
It's probably him or them.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you didn't like, peep too particular long at them. I think you were put off by their nakedness, if I recall. But I mean, it has a lot of the same features.
I think it is. It is a small winged thing that's naked, and that is what it was.
That's me.
Oh,
Small
there
and
you
winged
are.
and naked.
Yes, there you are.
Is this because I shook your house?
You did what?
I shook your house to see if you would fall out of it, but you didn't, so I put it back.
I raise my hand.
Like in a threatening way or in a I have
Yeah.
a question way. And it the little pixie flies to hide behind one of the candles in the chandelier.
The hand that is lifted up slowly becomes a finger gun, and she goes, "Just kidding."
Well, if it's because of that, I don't think there was any harm if you didn't even know, so maybe you shouldn't like get mad at me or anything like that.
Well, how would you like it if I shook your house?
Well, you'd have to be pretty strong about that, and you aren't pretty strong. I saw you trying to hit that stump.
Oh my
I was really drunk. Do you want
Mhm.
me to show you how strong I am?
I don't know. I don't think this place would survive it if you tried to hit me with something according to your aim.
Try to grab it.
It's on the chandelier, but I will let you make some attempts to like get up high enough to jump and grab it. So we'll just do a general acrobatics check.
Oh, Jesus.
You like scrambling up onto the couch and everything, like you get up high enough with a jump to like swat the chandelier and land on your feet, but you don't quite grab him. Whoa, hey! I thought we weren't mad at each other. Everything's
Boasty, lift me
fine.
up.
I don't know if
Boasty, lift me up.
killing this is the
Lift me
answer.
up.
Very.
Lift me up.
Let's not kill it.
Valerius.
I'd pick her up without a fucking hesitation.
No, I try to grab that little sucker.
The pixie, which was in the process of shaking its butt at you, like screams. Go ahead and do another acrobatics check. Oh,
Fucking
that's
go.
actually really good.
Fucking go, fairy. Go.
You grab him.
I set her down, so now he's like in her grasp at all of our level.
What now?
Don't crush me. You said you wouldn't crush me.
Why are you taunting me then?
Because it's funny.
Is this funny?
No.
Okay. So what you're going to agree to right now is to not make fun of me any further. Because as you can see from this attempt, I could crush you. She squeezes like a little bit harder, but like not enough to hurt.
Okay. Wait, just taunting, right?
I refuse to clarify.
Okay.
I'm not clarifying specifics, and I just need you to know that it's that easy for me to get you.
Yeah, if the tall ones are around, sure. Yeah, I understand.
She squeezes harder.
Why did you bring me here just to crush me?
Are you done?
It collapses.
Oh,
Like, just goes limp in your hand.
I put it in Vosti's hand.
It
What did you
lays
do?
there.
Is it dead?
Mm.
I'll poke it.
Ah!
Okay, it's not dead. I'll put it on the bed.
Not yet. She sticks out her tongue at it.
It struggles visibly for a moment, but does not respond in kind. Did you get Abby?
He'll look over at Alara.
She looks right back at him.
What exactly? He'll look back at Pill. What exactly is it that you needed? What were you going to do if once you have Abby?
I can't do anything about Abby, but now you need to go and throw her in the ocean.
Why?
It's an octopus.
That's what she wants.
That's why.
How do you know that's what she wants?
Because we've had long conversations.
In more
Well,
than
she
just
was-
philosophical questions?
Yeah, you got to get past that.
How do you get
She can't
past
think
that?
of any. If she can't think of any more questions, then she'll just talk to you.
Pinches his
Alright,
brow
get
again.
it going, Alara.
To talk to her a lot.
How long did it take you?
Well, sometimes I had to stop to eat and sleep and stuff. 3 months?
Three
Jill?
months of philosophical discussions.
Yeah.
No wonder you are the way you are. So you just want us to throw Abby into the ocean?
She wants.
Surely there will be no negative consequence.
And what if we don't do that?
Well, then she'll be sad.
I mean, I guess I'll just can I insight check this thing?
Yeah.
I don't think that I'm gonna get any close. Okay, well,
As far as it knows, it is telling the truth.
Has Abby always been this?
As long as I've known her.
Oh.
How did Abby wind up as a carnival game prize?
Somebody brought a trade, and then she was just sitting in an old dusty corner because she's kind of ugly.
She's not ugly.
All right. you
She's
say
just a little
so.
schlumpy.
She's very schlumpy. She
You're
doesn't
gonna be
have enough
schlumpy in a
stuff.
second. I was just kidding that time. You're really dramatic.
Are you going to throw her in the ocean or what?
Like right now?
Well, the ocean's very far away.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
I mean, when you get there, if you get there, are you going there?
Well, we've got some other stuff to do, so no promises.
Well, I overheard that you are going there.
Mm.
They are fucking listening.
What's the point of like hanging out and just listening to people all day?
Secrets?
But what good is just knowing a secret?
They're very useful. Good secrets are expensive. You can get a lot to trade them.
Can I say something just really quick on that pill, was it?
Or tablet.
I'm gonna make a very, very humble request.
All right, well, get down on your knees then.
I'll stand.
That's not
Do
that
not-
humble.
Ever listen in on us ever again. And as he says that, he's gonna use his dreadful aspect on just him.
Oh.
Because I get to choose.
Okay.
And the way that that's gonna take shape is that as he's looking at it, his eyes are just going to shift colors to from the blue to a very, very deep purple.
Okay, it's a saving throw. Pill does not save and lets out a sudden scream and then blinks out of sight
What?
with a little bit of pixie dust. He might have exploded.
Did he shit in Barry's hand?
I
Well, he's
put
on
I
the
put him
bed.
down.
Oh, okay.
Did you just? What did you just?
Just told him to fucking stop listening at it.
But why would it?
Is that scary?
Did it explode?
I don't think so.
But you don't know so.
Okay, are we back to this? I don't know the sky is blue. I just perceive it to be that. Like, we can go on and on about the whole knowing and not knowing things.
Okay, did I like strike a nerve there or something? What was that reaction?
I'm just saying.
What's your
But
problem?
That's a conversation for another time.
What's
That's a
your
conversation for another
problem
time.
right now? I don't understand.
Pill. Fucking shite.
What?
There's
Okay.
no response from Pill.
Well,
If Pill still exists, you could have just frightened him
Don't
into
say that
non-existence.
to me.
oh my god.
So I guess I'm holding on to this for the next 3 months and having never-ending philosophical conversations with it.
Good luck.
We can just put it in the water.
What if it drowns?
It's an octopus.
It's not-
Stuffed octopus.
Yeah. Have you ever
That's
put
talking
clothes?
to you.
Well,
Okay.
have you
well,
ever put socks in water? They sink when
Why
they
don't-
get saturated.
why don't we just take it to the next place with us and then just have somebody look at it?
Did we still want to try talking to Swift?
What's the point of that?
Well, to see if there's any more information, but I suppose if this pill is wanting us to throw it in the ocean, that kind of explains what it needs.
And we can get someone to look at it and tell us if putting it in the ocean is going to create a crazy octopus monster or if it's just going to go out there and live.
In the meantime, I'll try talking to it to see if I can get any information.
As you guys sort of settle into some thoughtful silence for a moment, the conversation sort of has its pause for breath. You can hear hail pelting down against the roof of the inn above you.
So, outside of all of this, are we leaving?
From the sounds of what's going on outside, I don't know that right now is the best time to travel.
Yeah, but if we get stuck here for days over weather, then we're really delaying our time.
You do have a covered wagon, so it wouldn't be inhibiting your travel.
We did just buy a brand new rain catcher.
I mean, we're also in a covered wagon. At the risk of repeating the DM.
It was an inspired thought.
I have inspiration.
Dax,
plan,
you've
guys?
been awfully silent.
Just been thinking. I don't know. The concern that if we throw this thing in the water, it becomes a giant monster is not zero.
That's
I
why
have
I'm
to
saying
agree.
maybe we can go to a store where they like specialize in little trinkets and such. And
Check it out for us first. Yeah, I agree.
yeah,
Yes.
I think
Yeah, I
that
concur.
in the very least, we need to have more conversations with it to see if there might be some malicious aspect.
mm-hmm. And honestly, I'm kind of ready to move on.
Well, I'm sure someone can run down to the stables and we can get the wagon prepared and ready to go.
Yeah?
Everyone did the sort of shopping that they would want to do and everything.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's get to it. Everyone can go get their stuff, and we can make sure we have everything. Turn in our keys and get out there.
Sounds like a plan.
Easily done. So you guys can go downstairs, check in. Your keys, you can just remove them from your sheet, and get your horses ready to go, summoned or tacked up as needed.
I'll also sell the chalice
Okay.
for 125.
Easily done. Or you can
Yeah.
just add that to your
Yeah, I
total
got it.
and remove it.
Yep.
Okay. And then in fairly short work, within an hour, you guys are back off on the road.
On the road again.
Heading off east for Inamar. How are you guys deciding to travel for the day? Is it or even just for the trek to Inamar? Is your plan to just like motor on there as quickly as possible? Are you moving with any kind of caution? What's the plan for your travel?
I got a long rest myself real quick.
Knowing
do
the
make sure to do that.
knowing the stuff that we've been told is out there,
Mm-hmm.
Alara will suggest some cautiousness.
Okay.
Suggest that we look for these shadow beings, for the glowing figure and the shadowy figure.
Easily done. Does anybody else have any alternate approaches that they wanted to use? Okay. So you guys continue to travel through this weather. Let's see if it clears up any.
Oof.
No, it kind of gets worse. And the winds are just sort of whistling through the trees and barreling into the sides of the carriage. Who is driving the carriage?
Probably Dax again, I'd assume.
Okay, go ahead and give us a just an animal handling check.
And
Okey-doke.
Alara's likely sitting up there with him, just so he doesn't have to be out there by himself.
I'll say you guys also constructed a sort of an awning thing with your rain catchers to keep the weather off. I'm gonna have you, since you're both up there, go ahead and one or the other of you can also do a survival check with advantage.
Do you want to take that one?
Sure.
Nice. Solid.
Yeah, so you manage to keep the horses calm as you're traveling despite all of this weather, and even with the wind blowing and the remnants of the hail coming down, you stick to the road and manage not to go off trail at all. As you're traveling through the day, it just kind of is sort of like this just kind of grim atmosphere that kind of, because of the weather that's blowing through and the noise of the wind, it feels like the forest is a little bit closer than before. Like it almost feels like you guys are kind of moving forward in this little like just bubble of wet wind and horse clops and wagon creaking. Is there anything that you guys are wanting to accomplish in terms of your traveling discussions, plans, anything like that?
I do. So,
Okay.
just heading to Inamar, yeah, guys?
I think so.
Okay.
Just trying to get there as safely but quickly as we can.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Your travels through the days are otherwise not particularly eventful. And eventually you find a place where you can make camp for the night, just off the side of the road, unless you want to go deeper into it. Okay. So we'll get you settled in there. See how... Oh. Another hailstorm for the day. Wonderful. So you guys are setting up camp. And it's just a lot. But you do have the hail kind of pelting down. The carriage that you guys purchased does have the fold down benches inside, so that there's space for you all to sleep inside if you would like to. Or you have bedrolls, tents, rain catchers, all sorts of things to set yourself up. So how are you guys interested in sort of handling the sleep for the night?
Laura will definitely want to sleep in the wagon when it's time for her to sleep.
Yeah, Veri would like curl up in like the corner of the wagon with her blankets and such, like she did the first time they sort of stopped.
Valerius would just take like his really heavy cloak and just like throw it over him and sit somewhere.
Outside or inside?
Well, yeah, outside.
Okay. Are you guys doing watches?
Yeah, Val would take first.
Yeah.
Since you're doing first watch, Valerius, can I please have you roll a 1d5? Interesting. Okay.
Cool.
Can I have you also do a 1d3? Very interesting. Okay. So, you settle in for your watch, and maybe it's because of the weather, but it keeps whatever might have bothered you. Even the forest creatures are that you'd spotted on your way to Akuba are really just not around at all at night. And you're able to tap in Alara for her watch. Is anybody also taking watch with Alara, or is it a solo? Sounds like it's a solo.
Apparently.
I don't like the way you're laughing.
No?
No bad intentions here.
I don't like
Okay.
that.
Alara.
DM.
You are in the middle of this cold, sort of mist-laden forest under this sky that, as Curel gets stronger and stronger, now in the burning field, is sort of twinged with this sort of eerie red glow. And the air of this forest, with all of this weather, has become really heavy. And there is the scent of damp earth and pine, but also like something metallic, like blood. And this is distracting you, this smell that you're unused to. And you can't tell in this moment because of this distraction, like, what time is it? Is it time to wake up the next shift? Did you just start this shift? And is it dusk or is it dawn? It's just, you sort of feel like you're sort of dissociated with reality a bit. And when you shake your head to come out of this, you feel a second presence with you that is not an unfamiliar one. It's one that has always been there. Before the Maldosos, just as long as you can remember. And you have a sense of familiarity with this presence, and it's got an identity to you. It's always had. It's just very strange that this orc is now sitting next to you in this crummy weather, in this forest. His tusks are sort of weathered and chipped, and his skin is a little bit ashen, and it's just lined with age. But he's just sitting there next to you. He's got a stick in his hand. He's poking at the fire.
She gets a little choked up because it's been so long since she's seen him. And she like blinks her eyes like she's trying to blink the rain out of them. Voli, is that you?
Yup. You're late, cub. And his comment is neither unkind, but it's not also welcoming. It's just kind of matter of fact, which is sort of the way that he's been, which is comforting in and of itself because it's just part of that constance. But because she belongs there. But she has this feeling that he feels like she's been keeping him waiting. And it's that tug, that really visceral connection, because this isn't a stranger to her. And yet she does kind of feel like she's kept him waiting somehow. Not waiting for what? Who knows? But there's just that tug.
What are you doing out here?
He smiles, and it's that lopsided one because one of his tusks is a little bit crooked, and so the other one that's straight sort of pulls that side of his smile up a little bit higher. And it's a smile that not only is it just like, it gives you that rush of feeling to return a smile, but because of that sort of slanted nature to it, it's feral. And there's a second, or I guess third part of you that calls to. Oh, the Crimson Crown is not waiting for the hesitant. And it's coming, with or without you. Are you going to wield it this time?
5 days. 5 days. Why did it have to be the day before their birthday?
In the sky above, like, she doesn't even have to look. She just feels exactly where Kirel is, this moon of secrets. And it's now not waxing. It's full above her. And it's high in the sky and blood red and pulsating. And it's waiting in the same way that the orc has been waiting. And then he gets up and sort of dusts like little bits of hail and wet off of his shoulders and beckons to you to start walking into the forest.
I can't go. I can't leave them here.
It's just a patrol.
If only it were.
He stops at the edge of the woods and turns around.
Please don't go.
You feel like an afterthought. And it's not something that he says unkindly. He's just, once again, sort of like straight to the point.
I don't think it's something that they do on purpose.
No. But it's because you are trailing behind your pack. Unseen. Unheard. And you keep looking backward, cub. You found a pack. And you keep looking back to when you were without. But what lies ahead requires that you have your eyes forward.
I don't know what to do.
He taps his temple and like his eyes are kind of shining. Like they're catching the light of the moon. You're bound to power beyond flesh, beyond blood. Do you fear it?
I fear hurting them. They gave
And-
me something when I had nothing.
He laughs loudly, and it feels like thunder. And it is. You act like your purpose is something borrowed, that it isn't yours, that it isn't forged by you. It will test you. I won't lie to you about that. And whether you're prepared for those tests or not, that's up to you as well. But the Crimson Crown, that doesn't lie on the brow of the weak. And it's not a power for the timid. You can't be afraid of it.
I don't want to be.
He walks back towards you, and his big, strong hand reaches out and just like sort of brushes against your temple. It feels like you're comforting yourself, but also like almost like a grandfatherly feel. Like there's a connection that goes further back in your blood. And when he does this, there's images that flood your mind that remind you of the memories that you have shared from him, but there's faces transposed over them, and you now see your siblings in these moments of struggle. You see Very, and she's so strong, but also hiding this really deep vulnerability. And Vosti, who is determined to make sure that his family, his people, your pack are safe, but also determined to keep things hidden because he doesn't know what to do with them. And Valerius, who at one moment is powerful and full of conviction, and in the next is doubting everything, and especially himself. And they are all illuminated by this red moon. And it's forcing them to cast these long shadows that you know hide secrets that you're not aware of, and secrets that you know that you have matching ones that are just as strong. And you hear his voice say, they look strong. And they are, perhaps. But strength alone can't shield them from what's coming. The pack needs to be whole.
Alara just rests her head against his hand.
He leans closer, and the mist around is thickening, and the forest is dimming until there's only this faint glow of Corel that's illuminating his face. And he is looking into your eyes so fiercely. They don't know the bond you carry and the strength that's woven into your bones. And you're a tether for that, unyielding. But the tether has to be firm but flexible, or it'll snap and break.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't know how to tell them. I don't know how to tell them without losing everything that I have.
You have to trust them. You can't trail behind them. You have to run with your pack. And that means trusting that they'll stand on either side of you. You are bound to the Crimson Crown, to the shadow and blood that flows beneath it. And this is difficult. Alara, I know that you're young, but you have to decide, even now, do you fade or lead with them?
She takes her hand and rests it on his hand. I guess I have a lot to figure out.
He turns and sits down next to you, but it's actually into you. But you hear his voice still as you realize that you've sort of gone tunnel visioned onto the fire that you've got burning to keep a little bit warm, and maybe it's that light that has been what you've been interpreting as a full moon above you. But it's just a weird series of thoughts. And yet you've still got his voice in your head. Cub. It isn't a gift to hide from. It's a call to embrace yourself fully. To become what you have always been meant to be. And it's a force that's unseen, but it's unbreakable.
Alara just lets out a really deep sigh. And she looks over to where all of her siblings are sleeping. Then back to the fire.
You orient yourself to the position of the moons in the sky, and when it's time for the change of watch, you wake the next person and pass on that duty. And through the night, everyone is successful, I guess, in their watches that they're having. Nothing really comes out in the weather, even still. And you wake up again, all together. And it's a windy day again, but warmer than yesterday. And probably a good day to make a lot of travel. And with that, I think I know the answer because I know how you guys like to end things, but I will call out that it is one of our first checkpoints to see if we wanted to close game for the night.
Yeah.
Always end on a dream.
Always end on a dream.
We had some very dream-heavy rolls happening
Bruh.
today.
Good shit.
Good wins, guys.
Very good, you guys. I did not keep track of how much gold was won or lost at the games, but hopefully you
Oh
guys
my
came out
God.
ahead.
Did not.
Oh no.
I went in broke and I came out with 100 extra gold.
Oh, well there you go.
I gained.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
gained.
guys won.
You have sausage.
I lost 38 gold.
Drink it to alcohol.
You didn't consider that I have a badge that says I'm really good at eating pie.
All right. Well, everyone say goodbye to the stream.
Goodbye.
Bye, stream. I love
stream.
you. If you don't sub, I'll kill you.
They can't.
Oh God.
They can't.
Yeah.
Sub in your
So I get-
heart.
So I guess he's
Uh-oh.
killing him.
Uh-oh.
One way to the road,
Rax shotgun.
other.